Yes, I'm in. When do we eat?
Well, what's your hurry? All you get now is beans.
Army food is no longer a matter of beans and guesswork. Since the last war, nutrition has become a science, and our Army Quartermaster Corps uses that science in planning Army meals. Food correctly used means fighting strength for our soldiers and better health for civilians. Scientists at food plants, at universities, and at the Quartermaster Corps' own subsistence laboratories in Chicago study food for energy. The food weapons of our enemies are investigated. The Japanese are supposed to produce great fighting energy out of a handful of rice. This is the amount of rice one of our soldiers would have to eat to approach the energy in his own ration. The Nazis are supposed to have a Superman vitamin pill. The pill story is checked by Dr. Ansel Keys and his staff at the University of Minnesota. Vitamins and pills do not help pull weight, but vitamins do help the body use food. Only after eating actual food can a soldier pull more weight or push a bayonet harder. To discover what foods contain the right vitamins for fighting in various parts of the world, experiments are conducted in rooms where any climate can be imitated.
Holy smoke, they got us in the Sahara Desert.
In this heat, different foods are tried. What's lost in perspiration is measured. The answer to the vitamin question is not pills, but good food in plenty of variety, according to Dr. Keys.
If vitamins were missing from his food, the soldier might have to take concentrated vitamins. If he had vitamins but no food, he would still starve. The best way, naturally, is to supply vitamins in the food.
It is for this reason that the Army uses only vitamin-enriched flour in its bread.
Smells good, huh?
If you lose your oven, take a couple of barrels, cover them with clay, and bake your bread.
The Quartermaster Corps believes in supplying our men everywhere with an abundant variety of fresh food of the kind they like, cooked the way they like it. In this country, the job is comparatively simple. All Army cooks follow a standard menu prepared by nutritionists in Washington. Vegetables and fruits, milk and eggs are centrally purchased in vast quantities by Army officers and civilian experts. The pick of the country's fresh meat is bought, nearly £1 a day per soldier. The job of supply gets more difficult as 1 million men go overseas, for the Quartermaster Corps faces the problem of shipping space. So meat is deboned, saving 60% in bulk. Still more space is saved through dehydration. A greater variety of foods can now be shipped in this form. Only the water in them is removed to be replaced before cooking. Thus, one ship can carry the load of 10. For dehydration, every egg is examined. The yolks are separated from the whites and put through a dryer. Our soldiers on the other side of the world will be provided with breakfast omelets made of this pure yolk powder. Vegetables, such as beets, go through a new process which preserves color, taste, and vitamin content. While these amazing developments in food processing are now used principally for the Army, millions of civilians will be benefited after the war. For in the future, no household need be without vitamin-rich vegetables and fruits at any time. Dehydrated food is easy to keep, The Quartermaster Corps Laboratory has established this in exhaustive tests. Only water need be added. When cooked, it is often impossible to detect a difference in taste, and constant tests show practically no difference in vitamin content between the dehydrated and the untreated product. When a soldier is out in the field and away from camp cooks, he must carry his own rations. Pre-cooked meats for emergency rations were developed in the Army laboratory for this purpose. Here, too, emphasis is put on taste, as well as on the food value of the ration, which consists of a can of meat for each meal and a second unit containing concentrated soup, hardtack, coffee powder, and candy. Total weight, 3.5 pounds for 3 square meals a day. But specialized troops in mobile warfare need a still more compact ration. So the Army has developed the now famous K-ration, the completely streamlined meal. Originally designed for paratroops, K proved ideal for tank busters, commandos, and all isolated units. Each package contains a balanced vitamin-rich meal. A day's ration weighs about 2 pounds. K was developed under Colonel Rowland A. Isker.
The object of the K-ration is to provide the soldier with food under emergency. This ration, with its variations, is therefore adapted to all climatic conditions, from the tropics to the frigid zone.
Each item in K had to be super nutritious, but also appetizing. So each item was tested by Colonel Isker's guinea pig lunch club. Several recipes, for instance, were tried in picking a soybean biscuit.
This biscuit seems to meet specifications.
Pretty tasty biscuit.
You bake this biscuit on existing equipment.
With a few adjustments.
How much soy is there in these?
About 1 part in 7.
It's good eating.
Thus we find ways to use such highly nourishing staples as the soybean, which is easily produced in great plenty. The energies in this and other hitherto inefficiently used foods are unlocked for the world by chemists such as Dr. Julian of Illinois, a famous soy expert. Soy flour strengthens wheat flour, eggs, lard in the K-ration breakfast biscuit. With this and other items in K, we are in the possession of new foods, new methods of preparation, which make mankind independent of distance and climate. These war foods are also bulwarks against famine and catastrophe. To produce them, we have a new industry. When the Army asked its suppliers to build this packaged food industry overnight, they didn't know they were getting K ready for Africa. A chewing gum company flung together a package assembly line out of bicycle chains. This company intends to make K a packaged meal business when peace comes. Millions of K rations. Each container has a tin of meat or cheese, the soy and other biscuits, a concentrated chocolate bar, fruit bar or dextrose candies, coffee, lemon or soup powder, instantly soluble in cold or hot water, cigarettes, and that American nerve tonic, chewing gum. And this amazing package requires no strategic material. Tests, such as the bubble test, sometimes uncover imperfections. For K cartons must be air and watertight, gas-proof, and seaworthy. With science at his service, and the greatest food-producing country in the world backing him up, the American soldier, no matter where he may be, in the jungle, in the Arctic, in the desert, or in his home camp, can rightly consider himself the best-fed soldier in the world. And in the future, the war-born knowledge that has made him so, when spread over the world, can guarantee that no one on earth need suffer from malnutrition or from hunger.
Well. Hello there, everybody. We are starting our first pub stream of the day, and we are leading up to the DMT Championship that will be around 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, which I think is 8:30 UTC or something like that. Panthers taking some shots from the Stewie. We'll go ahead and get rid of change the logos up top real quick. Panthers going to turn around. We have pick and pair. Major Fleaburn do. Fleaburno, and Captain Arctic Fox inside this one. And there we go. Let's see what we got going on this pub stream. There's there's like 55, 56 VIPs in this one. So this isn't your typical pub, but we'll see what happens. We have, we're on Utah, and we have the Chapel as the midpoint, Allies in control. The Grand Creek as the 4th point for the Axis, and then Hill 5 for the Allies. You know, with these pub streams, it's always the question of what are we gonna see? what can we catch? Like, I mean, we've seen people. I got to make a clip of something I saw the other day of somebody shooting a satchel after it was placed inside the church, and they shot maybe, I don't know, a couple pistols clips worth at it, and then just ran away when they had plenty of time to dismantle. They really did. I mean, there was plenty of time to dismantle. But they didn't know, and so they just shot at it. Potato, no thumbs. Potato, no thumbs. Wonder if this person lost their thumbs while cutting potatoes. I know it's a common occurrence. You're going through all the potatoes, cutting them. Next thing you know, the potato peeler is still in your hand, but there's blood on your left one, and then you're left with no thumbs. I wonder if that's how he got his name. Potato, no thumbs. Sad, but I mean, look at him. He's still playing with no thumbs. Gotta give him credit. Not many players can work a controller without the joysticks without their thumbs, man. But this guy is able to do it. Unless it's potato, not hums. I'm not too sure what that would mean, but yeah. Crazy the amount of different people you see in Hello Loose play. Guy with no thumbs. We have a airhead up there to the northwest. Alive and well. Lord Vissameister joining us. Lord Vissameister, of course, famous throughout the competitive Hello Loose scene, being an anointed as from the, I think it was Queen Elizabeth II. Coming in hot here today. Representing his lordship. I think he has a nice estate there in England, if I understand correctly. He has 6 or 7 knights at his service. That's pretty cool. We have a lord joining us. So we have a lord, a guy with no thumbs. All these different people from all walks of life. And of course, we know how strict the English royalty is about people who try to apply those titles to their name. If they see somebody in Hello Loose with Lord or Sir next to it, they will immediately have a lawsuit filed against them if they do not legally have that sort of title. And that's how you know the players in Hello Loose are legit. They don't want to face that lawsuit from the British royal family. I mean, you're talking about millions of dollars and years of imprisonment if they falsely have that attached to their name. They take it seriously over there. BB inside of the house, just holding still with the MG. We have a tiger or a panther back here. Yeah, it's a panther we saw earlier. Yeah. Map situation check after the post cap going, or the cap going to the Axis. Airhead still alive. Map position looks pretty good. Hill 5 facing a little bit of pressure. Stewie coming around the back from Burger Bridge and Locosito. And see who the third person was in there. Stewie over to our left. Stewie down below. There's Stewie. Burger Bridge, Locosito, and Shadow inside this one. Could have a little opportunity to take out that heavy tank. Transport truck going way down south from one of the artillery members. Stewie's probably trying to get some intel on that Panther, but still far a ways away. Maybe try to take a shortcut here. The Panthers. Oh, there's a truck going by. There goes Stewie. Test their driving capabilities. Nice job, Stewie crew. I think Shadow's in the driver's seat. Yes, he is. Okay, so the Stewie's going to see this Panther momentarily. There it is. There it is. Oh, they see it. Okay, they're going around the far left, I think. Oh, no. They got to get to the rears. Oh, we got a perfect combination shot to the front. Stewie. Oh, they stop perfectly. And... oh, no, they miss. Oh, no, they miss. Oh, ricochet. Oh, no. The Panther crew. Oh, they're going to back. Oh, they got the side shot. Captain Arctic Fox and crew. Jump around. Oh, Stewie's going to go the other way. Oh, oh, oh. Stewie's trying. Look at the Stewie go. Panther's going to turn. Oh, the Panther waiting for him. Oh, man. Oh, they would. Oh, so close. I think they bungled that one a little bit. And the Panther crew will hold on to this little bit of protection here. They backing that booty up to the hedge. They hold on that 75. Maybe we'll get a side shot in. Oh my gosh, the little amount of protection that they have. Oh my gosh, what maneuvering by this heavy tank crew. Can they get it over the hedge? No, 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 no. Let's see if they're able to. Panther crew. They're going to poke out here. No, no, nothing. Here they go. Here they go. Oh, the Panther crew comes up on top. What a play. Oh, Picket Pear, Fleaburnu, and Arctic Fox. Oh, man, oh, man. Nice job, buddies. That was beautiful. Picket Pear jumps out. Gonna put a box down, get a repair station going so they get all spick and span. What a good start here on Taco Server. Alrighty, let's go ahead and jump onto the front line. After the Panther saga is over, Panther ends up taking down a Stewie and a medium 75. Got a large raspberry presence up to the north. Garrison's established down to the south. OP's in the back line. Blueberries down here, coming around. Do we have any mines on the map? Got some AP mines down to the south. Always look to see what kind of situation we're looking at on the pub stream when it comes to mine placement. Catalan torching around the trees. Garrison Ford. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, man. Garrison Ford. I love it. Wow, that's good. That's good. That may be one of my new favorite names. Garrison Ford. Oh, it's beautiful, Mike. Nice job. Okay, I'm gonna mark that one down. You're gonna get yourself in a nice little clip. I'm working on a name, my favorite names. Again, some of you may have seen them. Keep a little handy dandy notebook. Next to me, the handy dandy notebook next to me, so I can mark down these timestamps. Garrison Ford. Oh, it's good, Mike. It's good. Supplies falling to the back. Raspberry's trying to make a beeline down the stream here. Solo 75 by Ali Moza. Trying to support the attack on Chapel. Hound Dog 7 commanding for the Allies. Building a garrison right on the absolute edge. Helping to flood these raspberries on it. Let's see what kind of spawn. I think it was literally just built. So we should see a juicy, very, very juicy spawn wave off this momentarily. As the Allies do have camp advantage going. Hopefully we see a nice big wave. Okay, good, good, good. Nice chunk. Including a tanker. Side shot rocket into the Panther, but the Allies are streaming forward here. They got plenty of smoke. They got that launch garrison. JBL spawns down below. Magic goes behind the hedge. Trying to get some of those outposts. Going up against Slash, the medic, though. Takes him down with the pistol. Caprock still coming in for the Allies. See how good the coordination is. They got a... No, not that many raspberries out of sector, actually. Just a couple. I think most of them are unfortunately dead. Oh no! La Bubba on fire to the back. Burns an outpost. 10 spawns in. La Bubba didn't wait 3 seconds. Oh, La Bubba, gotta wait 3 seconds, buddy. Always wait 3 seconds. Oh, La Bubba. Always, always, always wait 3 seconds after you burn an outpost, or else the enemy will spawn behind you, just like 10 did. And 10 will stay alive and put down a new outpost. And that's the one thing you got to keep in mind, and sometimes is that when you look at the map, you don't see many people on it. A lot of people just may be dead. This just happens. Garrison did get taken out, so Allies lose that possible reinforcement wave. See, now I can write down that I can make a clip out of La Bubba. Viking. Coming over here to the building complex, go to POV of Viking. The Viking sees a whole bunch here. Oh. 76 has a nice ammo repair station. I think they already used all up. So they're just watching the distance here. I don't know actually if I could type in. I don't know if I can. Stage Tame, Apocalypse, and Ryan going there to the front line. Hill 5 flickering just a little bit. Chapel looks all good and good to go here. Airhead lands on the front line. Bomber run coming through the back line. Axis begin flooding forward, although the Allies have built some additional barbed wire here. Adding is a little bit of a deterrent. Bombing run comes to the back. Pretty good bombing run from Commander Rhubarb. Cap progress comes in. Let's go get a boots on the ground view with Viking. Going. Look at the wave of blueberries coming to this. Oh, rocket goes right over Viking's head. But he keeps going. Not deterred whatsoever. Coming up on the main allied spawn. Grenades going off. Viking still pushes. He knows his team is depending on him to make this play. Burns the outpost. Look at Viking go! No! He gets headshot over there for the left. And the blueberries stack the circle. Counter bombing run comes in for the Allies. Lieutenant Bamp, a couple blueberries get wiped. This may be enough to offset it. Look at the raspberries push on forward after the bombing run. That's a nice little bit of coordination. Reinforcement wave down to the south, pushing back towards the circle. Vatinium, going to be closest here. Titanium, gonna throw some nades. Oof. Oh, no, not enough. Not enough weaving, bobbing and weaving for him. And the Allies barely saved Hill 5. Mamma Mia was that close. It looked for sure like it was going to go to the Axis, but the big bomber run, then a nice push in after by the Raspberries. Able to save it. Tunicable. Monitoring the open. To the back, I don't think we have... Let's go see what we have. We got a medium 75. 1 AT player. Ghost of Alberta. Burger Bridge, Local Sita, and Crying Hell. Now they're going to have a chance to maybe... The Panther is no more. Don't see the Panther that we saw. Really, it looks like it was taken out somehow. The Axis have one Panzer IV coming around to the south of Chapel. Allies have 3 active tank crews. So we got the Sherman up to the north. Joe Rogan actually playing today, so it's good to see him. And then we have another 3-person tank crew. And then we have 9 people in tanks in a pub stream. Looking to turn the tide for the Allies and take back Chapel. Love to see it. You know, in pub matches, sometimes you luck out with a solo, maybe a 2-man and a solo tank crew, a 3-person, then a 2-person. Rarely, I think, do you see 3 fully staffed tankers. That's pretty great. It's pretty nice to see. Airhead falling to the west of Chapel. This 75 is rolling on up. The Panzer IV did get clapped, it looks like. So the Allies have full armor superiority. .75 just rolling around to the south. I thought they were going to shove it in the circle. I guess not. The airhead is still falling to the west. We got plenty of blueberries here though. Which you saw big spawn wave up to the north. Looks like Galapote. Oh no! Oh no! Maybe they don't see it. Oh no! Oh, Chan did. Chan did. Okay, Chan Clay. Chan Clay coming over here. We'll begin the dismantling. Okay. Nice job, Chan Clay. No bomber runner, strafer run to assist the airhead. Allied Commander Hound Dog 7 just raw dogging it today. Nice rocket there into the middle of the circle. We got 2 MGs. No, 1 MG now. Millwall. Oh, there's an MG position I don't think I've seen before. Got a little bit of elevation. Nice, very nice elevation piece. Allies almost cleared off their sector. We still got the medium 75 down below. Okay, the Allies just got to figure out how to utilize this armor. They got 3 tanks that they could really smash just everything in Chapel. I think they could really bring this point home. Don't see many rockets flying around. Lieutenant Bam, though, is down to the bottom. Lieutenant Bam. Lieutenant Bam has the pen. Okay, here we go. Lieutenant Bam. Hold still. Wait for the medium 75 to pass. Lieutenant Bam. Holds fire. Rick gets one in the back. Lieutenant Bam. No, no. Gets shot right in the gut. Cap progress begins for the Allies. Plenty of raspberries coming on in. Chester Galapote. No other Axis tank crews coming forward, everybody. So Allies have everything. 50% cap now. 75 rolling down below. Smoking a little bit, but they're just fine. Raspberries begin piling inside the church. Artillery strike called in by Commander Rhubarb on Chapel. Look at this. The Allied tankers are just moving around, doing their thing. Making sure to keep the pressure on. Very good coordination. Yeah, the Allies are going to take this back, everybody. Very good counterattack. Nice little switcheroo considering how close it was that Hill 5 was about to be lost. Bob, down here. Looking to place an OP. Oh. Bimono steps on him, but keeps on going. They're going to keep moving on, and Bob will stay alive. No doubt a little bit shocked at what just happened. Oh, no, comes back. Oh. Fourth time is the charm for Mamadou. Nice job, buddy. Oh, this is great. A little bit of cap progress began on the Grand Clique, but they are okay. Garrisons are all established and good to go around 4th. Allies getting up their spawn points as well, but they know they only have 10 minutes left in the match. Backing up, they are burning pretty badly. Going to jump out, do some repairs here. For those of you just joining me, I am your host today, Smithers, for this little pub stream event before we jump on over to the Taco versus 101st Airborne DMT Championship. It'll be armor only. Be on SME, I think, with Church as the midpoint, if I remember. We have about, I would say, an hour and a half left. So maybe a little bit more of that, of this pub stream. Just to get our feet wet for the day. Luke's chasing the 75. Sharps. And now the Luke's could have an interesting opportunity there where it tracks the 75 and Sharps is able to jump on the back with a satchel. But the Luke's holds fire here. Not going to give chase. Oh, the Luke's is a solo. That's why. Okay. The Joel's just inside there. Jumped over to the gunner seat, but unfortunately will not have a mark on it. That's why. Now, if the Luke's was a two-person, then yeah, for sure they could have. Yeah, they could have done. They could have done it. Satchel get placed? No, medium 75's okay. Joe Rogan and Sergeant D. Loco. Oh, and the 76 gets satcheled right in front of him. And the 75 will get fully tracked because of the AoE effect from that satchel. And the rocket from Eloy Hawk to finish it off. 6 minutes, 47 seconds left to go. Camp progress begins, but the Allies have full control over the circle. Just gonna keep the camera here for a second, everybody. I'll be right back. Already in with 4 minutes left to go. We got some Axis camp pressure coming back. They've made their way into the circle, but we got the Raspberries down or up to the north, Horn on in, plus a Greyhound. Luke splashing over to the left on the Stewie. Stewie still going. No rocket. Yeah, not sure how many more hits the Stewie can take. Stage tame, Pokalicious. Another rocket. Let me go ahead and put something in here, actually. Okay, there we go. Just had to add something to the video title and then that little banner thing up the top. Just in case I forgot to change the actual title of the video to make sure that people knew that it was a pub stream too as well. But yes, it still looks like the Allies will take home the victory here. Remember, they had that fantastic triple tank combination with 3 Shermans rolling around the hard cap to secure Chapel away from the Axis. So good start. Very good pub stream to begin here. There we go. Okay, so good commends to the Axis commander, as is tradition. Level 91. We'll see what get to level 92. Oh no, still far away from level 92. Never mind. Not going to get there just yet. Surely, though, by the end of today. Now, I did get a combination bonus. I didn't think anybody gave me combinations. Interesting. But man, I already had a few solid plays to begin this one. Very good to see. Okay, well, I don't know what map is next. We'll take a look, though, here in a second. One thing about the pub streams, just want to enjoy the randomness. Whether it's a 5-0 steamroll, maybe a solid 90-minute 3-2. You never know what you're going to get. That's why I've been thinking about lately not really announcing them except for like right before. That way people don't have time to prepare. And it's a big scram to get inside the server. Because when you have too many VIPs, then it becomes too... We saw this on... what do we see this on? What server was that? Philo server. I mean, they were great games. Very, very, very good games. But with pub servers, you kind of enjoy just the craziness. The lack of a front line. The one garrison on the map. Maybe a solo tanker who's able to do unbelievable things that normally wouldn't be able to if there were 30, 40 VIPs on the server. So we have, let's go take a look here. Artillery battery is the middle point. Allies have found a commander, Chingon Civis, SVS, Chingon SVS, maybe from SVS or most likely from SVS. We have one truck in the middle. Looks like the driver is waiting for more people. Nope, maybe not. We got 3 people, Jemiel. Oh, he's just pulling out. Okay, just pulls out. Make room for the tanks. Let's go see what path Jemiel tanks with artillery battery as the middle point. Will he try to climb the mountain or will he go the safer route? You know, we've seen some... Jemiel is an experienced competitive player. And I have to imagine that knows how to drive that truck up there. And here we go. Jemiel. The first truck goes over. The first truck does pretty well. Actually does perfectly. Driven by Corey. Jemiel now will climb. Jemiel does just fine and dandy. Alrighty. Supply truck to the back. Doesn't look like the Axis have a commander yet, maybe. At least not seeing one. Double recon, double sniper up to the north. Jemiel turns down to the south. Artillery battery starting to see the first contact here. Blueberries begin stacking on up. Oh, what a nice triple rocket into the bunker. I think that came in from Supermarine. Nice shot there, buddy. Man, you rarely see a round like that. And it gets 3 people inside the bunker. Maybe 1. Not 3, though. Perfectly threaded through the doorway It takes out all three of them. Wonderful shot. Let's take a look at the opening situation here. We got one garrison place for the Allies. Sometimes that's all you need. Axis, you have one garrison as well. OP's up to the north. Not 100% sure yet if the Axis have found a commander. Don't see a supply truck driving around or anything. Adamaz up. Corey jumps. Oh, Corey wanted the frag. Raspberries begin spacing out. Molly. SPA continues to land. We got Brumbar action. We have a transport truck up to the top. Artillery battery is about to be capped by the Axis. By the Allies. Switch sides so much that it confuses me. Luke's gets immediately popped as it crosses into the line of sight of the 75. Hold my beer. And Corporal Sim holding the lane down to the south. No pressure on Church Road. Just got George Squad probing the perimeter. MG rounds zipping right in front of Big Vivo. Or Big Evo. Big Evo or Big Vivo? Big Vio? Big Vio. I think it's Big Vio. No commander for the Allies. Big Vio goes, what are you shooting at? That body just fell down right in front of him. Got two garrisons up for the Axis. And for the Allies, we got 1, 2, 3. Jeep over here to the back line. Man, Big Vio, or Big Evo, Big Vio is leaving pretty long here. Honestly, it's one of those things where frontline infantry, you sort of expect them to be gone by now. But this guy, going against the odds. Brown bar. Golden twig inside this one. Landing right behind, gets a couple explosions. Let's go see what they were. Got a transport truck and a repair, or 2 transport trucks. Another round. Bronco, JBS, head out. Oh, another artillery. Artillery, SBA, all active down to the south. Blueberries go on a little bit of a tear here in front line. Take out 3 raspberries. Bombing run on its way to the south. The garrison was marked. Oddly, okay, that is, yeah, that's a no garrison there. The garrison, unfortunately, is placed a little bit farther to the left side. Church Road looks okay. Got 1 blueberry probing. Hugo, this recon beer patrol guy. Now, what exactly does going on beer patrol mean? Is that you're looking for beer, or you're seeing if anybody else has beer, or you're the one bringing the beer? I think it's the person searching for beer. Beer patrol. I'm on beer patrol. I think that's what it means. Beer patrol guy. Yeah, it's one of those things where I often get, not often, but sometimes get asked the question, oh, Smithers, how many beers do you have right next year for this stream? Or how many beers have you had so far for this stream? And I go, 0. Because I learned my lesson about drinking while streaming. It does not go well. Sometimes you end up just talking and zooming around the sky after, I mean, let's say you're 4 or 5 beers deep. Because they go down fast sometimes, especially if they taste them really good. And you end up blabbering about nonsense for 10, 15 minutes. Next thing you know, 30 people have left the stream, 30, 40 people have left. And you're wondering why. You go, oh, no, I've been talking about Hot Pockets for the past 15 minutes and how delicious they are. I've been zooming around the sky. I haven't been able to not talk about anything going on in the pub stream. But yeah, so there's a few times like that. Those streams were, I think, on Twitch back in my day when I did Twitch streams. One of them may have been on YouTube. I forgot which one it was, though. But yeah, so I stopped doing that. It's not a good combination. Especially when you're trying to zoom around the map and describe what's going on and you're trying to recall what has happened so far. Alcohol on that doesn't work out too well. And especially when you're trying to command as well. I learned that too. Don't try to drink and play commander. You end up not caring about what people are doing. And next thing you know, you're like, oh no, we're losing pretty badly, and I haven't issued any orders. I've just been staring at the map in silence. So, yeah, I know it sounds good in principle, but I don't recommend it. It doesn't work out too well. Kondo up here, or Conde. Oh, gets one shot in. Joe Rogan. Oh no, he runs out of ammo. Oh no, Conde. Oh, you heard that clip eject. Oh, the worst sound you want to hear in that situation, and Joe Rogan takes advantage of it. Very unique split, and this is the sort of thing you want to see in pub streams. This is what I'm talking about. You have a nice blueberry wave up to the north, looking for some type of attack on Church Road. Artillery battery pretty much abandoned. This middle of the map wide open for the raspberries to push, but nobody's pushing. This is the kind of stuff I'm talking about. This is what you want to see. This is the secret sauce. raspberries push on east. We got, this is what you want to see, man. You want to see that big push off. And then nobody's around artillery battery. The raspberries begin coming on in. No, we do have Able. Able's one squad lead. Let's go take a look. Oh, recon. Oh, damn. Okay, not a normal squad lead. Okay, we'll most likely won't see too much happening here. Unless, of course, none of the blueberries pay attention. Who knows? Sword Pulse. Coming up on the Garrison up against us. Oh, we got mines all around. Oh, no. Will he see him in time? Sword Pulse. Oh, Sword Pulse goes over. He's going to see him. Oh, he stops. He stops. Doesn't go that way. Good eye by Sword Pulse. Let's see if he... Nope. Gonna stop here. Gonna keep going. Sword Pulse. Will you see this one? He does see that one. There we go. Nice job, Sword Pulse. Struggling a little bit with that one. Oh, he gives up. Oh, no, he gave up. Doesn't like his odds. He decides to just go in the corner. Nope. Gonna find a nice little safe spot here. But now we have another raspberry. Potato, not thumbs. Potato, no thumbs. Oh. Sees the mine. Gonna aim. Take it out. There he goes. More mines ahead of him. Potato, no thumbs. Gonna keep going. One more mine to go, Potato. And he sees it. Way to pay attention, buddy. And takes it out. Lovely. Nice job. Beautiful. Cat park our stalls. Airhead call to the east side. No commander yet for the Allies. Allies rolling without a leader. Airhead falling to the east side. Not sure if anybody sees it. Airhead wiped. Sword Pulse still inside. Oh, nope. Doesn't win the fight. The Duke of Earl. Oh, we have a Duke here. Look at that. A Duke, a Lord so far. Very nice. A whole bunch of royalty in the house. Haven't seen any kings or queens. Princes. Gotta wait for those to show up. Oh, Sancho goes off with the church. Map situation check. We have a little bit of a split here. Raspberries can't quite get the attack rolling yet. Baker Squad and Able Squad are both recon cells. They'll need a supply drop to get anything going in the back line. Always like to follow medic around, see how much they're able to display their healing powers. Oh. Hey, perfect opportunity for you, medic. What timing? Oh, no. Yeah, it's no good when the medic gets fragged. Leon takes out a couple. And the front line slowly gets picked apart. We got a Jeep, I think, rolling up to the front. Blackjack inside that one. Back line looks okay. Just got the recon harassment Look at this sheep go. Blackjack. Blackjack on a little bit of a joyride. Going all the way down. Not sure where Blackjack's going exactly. Gonna get down. Stuka's falling down to the far south. Looks like, yeah, the tank's very far away. 76 is pushed down west. Blackjack will hear that P4. Blackjack! Oh my gosh, Blackjack can't want to come out of there. What if there's what if it's only a solo tanker? Yeah, it's just a solo tanker. Okay, that makes sense. I was curious why we didn't see any tank rounds fly on in. '76 pulls back to the east. Stewie up on the front door. Libby, Dextrail. 10 frags went out there to the left. Vinny Jones just finding a nice little safe spot behind the building with the binos. Anubis rolling around in the P4 up there to the northwest. 2 recon squads. Doesn't look like they're getting any supply drops. The supply drop from the Axis commander would be big right there down in the wheat field. But honestly, I don't know if the Axis even have a commander. I haven't seen that. Oh, there it is. Okay. There it is. Okay. General Disarray is commanding for the Axis right now. General Disarray, of course, a long-time viewer. And then became a competitive player himself after seeing so many streams and getting the urge, getting the fire inside of him to jump into the competitive world. And if you're interested in the competitive Helios side, you can always check out the Discord link in the video description, where you can learn more about the competitive scene from either a PC or console standpoint. There are plenty of teams for all different skill levels and to match all different types of schedules. So you can always find a home. General Disarray here joined the 27th Field Artillery Regiment. General Disarray just coming around to the back, looking to maybe place some more garrisons down to support Church Road Artillery Battery. I mean, nobody's near Raspberries. Once again, just missing that supply drop over there in the wheat field. Anubis solo P4ing right now. Fortunately, cannot find a tank crew or as... Oh, there we go. Bob into it. Or has a locked tank crew. We all know those players that lock their tank crew. Don't allow anybody else in. Yes, we all know those. $76. Ooh, a nice long-range rocket. That's a nice threaded right there into the side of the tracks. At least I think there was a track shot, not a hull shot. Side hull. One Garrison established, front door from Howe. Balls. Hey now. Here we go. May see some camp progress. Silver Newt. Sanders. Tunable Bob. All pushing forward. No cap weight just yet. Little good chunk of blueberries here in the circle. Oh, the Garrison was taken out. Okay. We have one blueberry there patrolling the border. That's going to be Conde. Patrolling around. Maxi Courage. Gets wiped. Nice play there by Conde from WRT, a South American team. Nice competitive player here. Joining us today on Taco server. Representing WRT very well. Precision strike flies above, goes over Church Road. And for those of you just joining me, I am your host, Smithers, for this pub stream event on Taco's server on the console scene. We are doing a pub stream before the DMT Championship, the armor-only championship, at around 4:30 p.m. Eastern. Oh, balls, it's a mine. Oh, no. If you're enjoying the stream, be sure to hit that like button if you could, please. If you have any questions, go and pop them in chat, and I or somebody else will try to get back to you as soon as possible. So far, we had some pretty good matches. Had a good one on Utah, saw back and forth. Then we had then we're on Omaha here, as you can see. Okay, I mean, it did look like the Axis were going to have a little chance. But, no. The Allies get momentum from the back here just a little bit. Got an odd situation where we have two OPs on the southwest corner. Oh, yeah, what are we sitting at for nodes? We have 60, 60, 60 all across the board. Don't know what the Axis situation looks like, though. Allies have 600 munitions, almost 900 manpower, 650 fuel. No commander yet. Looks like the commander role is just being taken every so often to spawn certain abilities. General disarray. Back here trying to coordinate everything. Mali takes out Hagelstadt. Corey coming to the back of Church Road. Oh, Corey takes a shot to the ass. Satchel goes off in the middle here. A little bit of camp progress will begin, but they're going to have to win a lot of frags. There's a decent chunk of raspberries inside of here, although there's no Axis spawn point directly around. We have the Garrison down to the southeast. The beep. Oh, a beep. Here. Oh, man, it's so funny when I get those rockets. I dive. I duck my head. Oh man, I see that coming at me, and I physically just I dive my head down a little bit low. Rocket goes right off him, Corey, but he keeps on going. Bombing run is on its way, coming over artillery battery, but nobody's home, unfortunately. You have some raspberries up to the north, but that's about it. No one near to really take advantage of that, unfortunately. But in pub matches, the bombing run's a little bit different. I mean, you can, in competitive matches, I'm really critical of bombing runs and when they're dropped. But in pub matches, you could, I mean, if you drop a bomber run, take on a garrison. I mean, it's going to take a lot longer in pub matches for a team to put up a garrison. You could imagine, and you could get like an additional. You can get advantage of that. So if you drop a bomber run, you get a nice Gary takedown. Then it could be a nice benefit. In competitive matches, I'm more critical because in competitive matches, teams will rebuild garrisons pretty quickly. Oh, Dino missed a few shots there. Church Road seems pretty secure. You know, it started off pretty split all across the board, but now it's starting to form together pretty nicely. Ooh, sniper up here in the church tower. See what he's looking at. Can he get him? Can he get him? Oh! Oh, I hate that about when you have a good shot, you hit the freaking shingle. Or the texture doesn't blend in. Ah. Monday strikes again. Artillery battery pretty secure. Do we have more mines placed in the bunker by chance? Allie's been doing a good job of placing mines through all the little doorways. Yep, there's a mine on the opposite side. Okay, we got on the outside. No more mines on the inside, though. Gotta see some more mines there. Allied bombing run coming over Church Road. Let's go see how it does. BN Productions drops a bombing run and leaves the commander role. The airhead is well to the north. Don't you love it? Use the abilities, then get out of the commanding role, and then somebody else goes, "Hey, why are all the abilities on cooldown?" Oh man, that's that they gotta make up. Oh man, just wants to do the fun stuff. Wilson going through the open field with the flamethrower. Wilson, coming on through. Wilson is no more, by the way. Artillery battery has one SL. Once again, just... Oh, we have lost Fanatic in there. Captain Chicken to the left. Bend over. We have a Jumbo 75. Jumbo 75. Hold my beer and Corporalson. Everything looks fine. We do, once again, Fox Squad over here to the back. General Disarray drops an airhead down to the southeast. Now, this is where, if you play pub matches, you want to, and you don't play competitive at all, this is where you want to take advantage and drop a backline, do a double support swap, and put up a garrison. So ask one player to come in as support. And if the players don't go support, kick them out of your squad. I mean, if they don't have mics and don't go support, kick them out of your squad. Long range rocket there from Big Phil and Ops. Takes out the Southern Garrison. Airhead's going to go live. The next garrison available for the Allies is on the hard count. Okay. Tank tries to snipe the airhead in midair, but it doesn't work out. Oh, but a long-range rocket barely misses from Crying Hell. Can he nail it again? Let's take a look. Oh, it's Krypton. That's Krypton, not Crying Hell. Kryptonox. Gonna load up another one here, I believe. Jesper coming around to the right side. Kryptonox. Launches it. Oh, just over to the right. Big spawn wave. We're Working their way towards the hard cap. Can they win these frags? I think Lost Fanatic may have placed a Garrison. Thought I heard the radio somewhere. Garrison forward, Simplex. Rocket sails past. Oh, the blueberries are coming to the back. Captain Cookie Goose, Gemial, Janté, Jeanite. John Matrix. No, Thompson rounds. Oh no, Jeanite. He's a reload. Oh, no. They take each other out. Oh, here comes the jumbo, or the medium 75 to ruin the fun. Airhead's still around the corner, though. Could see more AT players spawn in. Oh, there's the Airhead wave gets decimated. Oh, Bashy. Got the lizard. Bashy's the last one alive. Oh, trying to escape in the little courtyard, but not able to make it. 76, 75, Stewie. Oh, 4 tanks active for the Allies. Mamma Mia. We have a Jeep to the south from Colonel Mamuan. Kubonewagen. Where's this guy going? I don't know who this player is. Never seen that name before. Jumbo 75 cleans it up. Got a little nice raspberry chunk here. No destroyer. Can he get a rocket on the Greyhound before the ground takes him out? Eyes low. Players. One on in. Dies low again. No destroyer. Can he get it? Can he get it? Can he get it? Oh, he gets it. No destroyer, buddy. Nice job. Oof. Hurting a little bit. Gonna bandage in the bush. James 75 comes into the middle of the hard camp. Raspberries begin storming up forward. We get the Jumbo there to the back. Jumbo's burning though. John Matrix coming over to the left, but takes a round from the Jumbo 75. Artillery battery facing some nice pressure here. Raspberries to the right. Some raspberries coming inside. Rommel. Rommel bow 12. Oh, flamethrower action to the back and he gets roasted by Rommel Cat. Oh. Now Ice having some pretty good defense here. Jumbo 75 still alive. No pressure really on Church Road. Just got a couple a couple blueberries pushing their way in. Nate, OG 73 nails the Stewie into the rears. nope. Taking some rounds. Fires one more rocket before his death. Let's see how this develops over the next couple minutes, everybody. All right, 41 minutes left to go. Axis holding strong here. Jumbo 75 taking a couple rockets. First Raptor. Garrison forward. Jumbo's getting going. Garrison forward with the rocket. Oh, ricochets off the right side. You know, I always like to see where the rockets might go. You never know if you're going to get lucky and they get somebody totally random. There's a streamer on the PC side, Das Altberg, who has captured some really banger ricochets on Helios. I mean, really random ones, man, that a player would have no idea what happened to them. Artillery strikes coming on the border. A nice little blueberry chunk here on the front door Church Road, actually. I think we only got maybe 45 minutes until the tank championship. Remember, if you're enjoying the stream, everybody, be sure to hit that like button if you could, please. If you have any questions, go and pop them in chat. And if we're on Taco's server, Taco's pub stream in the console side, we're going to be jumping over to the PC side later this week on Friday for ESPT server. For those of you who know ESPT, one of the most powerful mega superpowers in the PC competitive world. And we'll be checking out their pub stream, which no doubt should be shreddy, super shreddy. Looking forward to see what kind of show the PC players put on Friday. Got an airhead falling up to the north there. Tanks rolling over into the front line. Church Road doing okay. The airhead's going to fall. I'm not too sure how many bodies are going to be able to commit to it, though. Looks like Ogren Kiesel coming a little bit closer. Nope, nope, nope. Pier Patrol guy. Chingon SVS. Pier Patrol guy should hear him. You should hear the Thompson. Nope, ignores the Thompson. Going to go for the airhead. Oh, here we go. Oh, Pier Patrol guy. Oh no! What? What just happened? I have no idea. What did he have mine? That's crazy. Beer Patrol guy must be wasted. He has to be blitzed out of his mind, man. Airhead is alive and well. I have no idea where the airhead is, though. It's over here. Right behind the building, I think, by the outpost. Oh, there it is. Ghost of Alberto's right by. Okay. And Ghost of Alberto dismantles it just fine and dandy. General disarray. Ghost of Alberto has the outpost pretty close. Tank coming down to the south. Artillery battery looks fine and dandy. Jumbo 75 burning a little bit behind. Mega push up here from the north. Buoy over here to the back. Now, Fabui's in a very interesting position. Trailing behind all these raspberries. Oh, nope, not anymore. Big filling ops. What's he looking at? What's he looking at? Fires? No, don't think he got anything. Gonna try again, though. Fires again. Oh. Fortunately, 0 for 3 for filling ops. Bombing run coming through the south side. Raspberry wave up to the north. Won't be surprised if we see an airhead from the Axis commander. I mean, if you have a little push like that going from a certain area, why not try to reinforce it with some extra bodies, I guess? I mean, why not? Give it a shot. Like the bombing run's just going to be a little bit off from the hard cap and not going to get anything. Maybe get Zaitsev. It does get Zaitsev. And it gets a half track. Okay. So it does get something out of it. Berta 34. Loses the fight against Leon. A little bit of cap progress, but do the Axis have... They got the Garrison up to the church. They got a good push coming around. They got a Garrison up to the west, which is just beyond the border. We got a tank down to the south. Panzer IV. Sergeant Crocker, though, coming over to the back with the bazooka. Gets one in. Panzer IV's looking this way, though. Sergeant Crocker takes a second. Nope, maybe out of rockets, unfortunately. And just like that, hey, look at the raspberries are on their way, everybody. They're on their way. Nice. Love to see that sudden push from multiple directions. And it just happens to work out. Let's see how the Allies respond. We got Captain Chicken and Zaitsev V inside. Captain Chicken lying low in the corner, looking to take down as many Germans as he can. They're all around. Nobody's patrolling inside, though. It's a lot of blueberries nearby. Yep, camp progress begins to tick back. Build a big ween. Lost Fanatic. Sherman now entering the scene, but immediately takes a rocket from Hood. Okay, this is I'm not too sure which way this is going to go. We got 5 blueberries, or 4 blueberries in the bunker. Cryptonox on the opposite side. Axis. Oh, should have it as long as they stay alive. Builder running on top of the bunker. And will we see a flip? We do! Alrighty, and the Allies go down 2-3. Axis get the cap here with 30 minutes left to go. I think we should be able to see the end of this game out. Down to 2 blueberries. Yielding. Gonna jump inside. Yielding. And it's clear. Oh, but a satchel goes off. Clears. That was a good practice there. Put down the satchel. And make sure that the bunker gets all cleared. Because you know your time is limited. Panzer IV just going to clean up these blueberries down to the south. Satcheliers, man. Come out of anywhere. Cap progress begins on 4th. We got a good spawn wave down to the south. The Garrison placed 2 outposts. Raspberries entering the circle. How will the blueberries respond. Oh, blueberry wave over here in the trenches. Dr. Frankenstein. Progress still coming in. Dr. Frankenstein takes out one. Oh, did it, bam. And the allies respond in force. Good response. They got the garrison right there in the hard cap, and everybody poured on in responsibly. Precision strike coming in on the beach, actually. Right down below. What was that for? This half track, maybe? Yeah, half track, okay. Commander Cryptonox looks to be gotten shot out of it. Bigween. Bigween! Oh no, look at the other way. And Jingon was able to come up, clean him up with ease. Stewie takes a rocket from Private Better Pile. And Private Better Pile gets the little Baba Dewey there on the light tank. Oop, trying to run away. Ah! Barely able to get out of that one. Taking some more shots. Oh, no. Too many. Too many. Allies are pushed back, but they got plenty of good spawns around Axis. Bottled up there down to the south. Deep easy. Trying to figure out how to exactly push the open field. Just got the OP up to the right now. Bomber did a good job of cleaning everything up. Oh, Lieutenant Eldor Rain getting a little bit of fire off, but doesn't last too much longer. tank down to the south. We have a heavy from Private Andy and Rommel. Rommel Bow 12. Pretty quiet all of a sudden. The Allies have forced all the Axis out. We just have one squad lead over here to the back. Charlie, Golfy, looking to get something up, but Charlie literally just got shot. Looks like by Beer Patrol guy. Leon, having some fun with the Springfield. Oh, Leon. Beer Patrol guy. Crawling. What are the chances this guy is totally out of his mind right now? What are the chances? He just got out of the pub maybe an hour and a half ago, comes back, plays some hella loose, and is just wasted. I just want to get a little bit of a POV of Beer Patrol guy a little bit. No. Was there anybody there? No, there's nobody there. Oh, man. Half-track play down to the south. Hey, half-track from Commander Cryptonox. Let's go see where Cryptonox drives this puppy. What are the chances this works out? It's coming down to the south. Got a couple raspberries over there in front of him. Oh, Commander, there's a mine truck. No! Commander versus Commander. General disarray. Going against Cryptonox. Trying to do the pit maneuver, and it gets him. Oh, the rocket comes in perfectly. Oh, that worked out so well. I think Otto Bismarck was able to get the rocket on in. A general disarray with the pit maneuver and the rocket. Oh my gosh, that was beautiful. Nice job, buddies. Very, very nice. I'll clip that general disarray. Or if you want to clip it, feel free. I'll make a short out of it later. Very, very cool. You know, those are kind of the moments where And Hella Loose, it's not just all about the fragging. It's catching those kind of moments on stream. Those are great. Those really are. Any other plays like that? We've got a transport truck up to the far north. Got a medium 75 back here. Solo medium 75, just watching over everything. Almost time for the tank tournament. Remember, for the tank tournament, they spawn in to the server, and then they have to wait around 15, 20 minutes to spawn the first 4 opening tanks. Oh, build it. Hits a mine. Oh, nice long-range rocket there from Jackson. That was a beauty, puppy. But see how he does for the second one here. Jackson? Oh, a little bit short with the second one. And he looked, yeah, he got taken out by the tank. We have another half-track attempt down to the south from Commander CryptoNox. I think he was a little bit farther. Oh, no, that was him. Oh, no. First half-track's right there, and Otto Bismarck takes out the second one. Oh, damn. And we have a Tiger rolling up to the front line. Second half-track destroyed. Taken care of. But yeah, it's those moments and Hell Let Loose where it's just not, it's not all about shooting everybody. It's there's some other things that happen that are cool throughout the game. Okay, they have flipped the map for DMT, so we'll be heading over there in just a few minutes while they spawn in some tanks. And we're going to join Senpai. We'll bring him on the Discord call. See if any last-minute crazy plays happen here on Omaha. We do see the raspberries begin to mount their pressure. Allies don't. They have Garrison down to the southeast. Garrison on the hard caps warm. Potato, no thumbs. SPA back here, but SPA is not crewed, just sitting right. Tiger's pushing down to the south. Got a decent chunk of raspberry OPs. No launch Garrison, though. Is there a Garrison amongst all those OPs? No, there's not. Okay. Cap progress stalls here. Another bombing run's coming in. It could go right over the Garrison. It may get it. Oh, there it is! Blueberry wave! Bombing run's on its way! Oh no, they're starting to spread out. Oh, and it goes right over it. Okay. But the Garrison, I think... Oh, the Garrison stays alive. Oh. Through all that, I thought General Disarray was going to have the most perfect, smashing bombing run right there in the middle of the hard cap. Counter bombing run from the Allies. Oh, I thought that was going to be so good. Look like he's going to get a solid 7 or 8. All right, everybody, we're going to go ahead and jump on over to the DMT server. Oh. And we'll get that going. Don't want to forget, I want to get lost in a pub stream in a really good moment. Next thing you know, they're saying, hey, Smithers, where you at? So we'll jump on here real quick and get this going. Go to DMT here. Okay, and as always, let me just blink out my screen real quick so we don't get a whole bunch of people joining as infantry and as AT squad and everything. Just 1 second, everybody. Okay, here we go. Senpai is on the Allies, so I'll be on the Axis. And yes, so this is the armor only, so they could spawn in mediums. and recon vehicles. The commanders can use the P-strikes and recon, and that's it. P-strike, 2 P-strikes per commander. We see 1 tank crew waiting in the middle. And we will just get the logos all set up and good to go. Here will be on the Axis side. Allies right. And we'll take away the pub stream thing there. Okay, competitive, hella loose. Then we will put on all these different logos that I have to maintain. Can be quite overwhelming sometimes. Okay, and then we'll do the teams here. So we're going to be on Taco side. Then we have 101st. There we go. Alrighty, so that will be that. And then let's go ahead and enjoy some of the artwork they put together beforehand. I think we still got a few minutes. I think we have 2 heavy spawns, so we're still waiting on a couple heavies. Okay, let me go ahead and let's see what kind of AI artwork they put together beforehand, everybody. Let me go ahead and switch on to Windows Media Player. Go ahead and get rid of this there. Then we'll do... Take a look at some of the videos. These guys, too funny. All right. AI can be used for some funny stuff like that, just for some quick jokes and stuff. Okay, so we're waiting on just 1 more tank, and during this, or actually, no, we're waiting on 2 more tanks. Got 2 more tanks to spawn in. Okay. Go ahead and chill here. I think it's going to be the 115 flip mark. I think that's when they start. Oh, we got 3 tanks. Okay. So let me just go ahead and run to the bathroom real quick before this begins. I'll be right back, everybody. Alrighty. Just waiting to connect to the Discord call real quick. All right, can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir. It's just me. I've got 2 Discords up in here.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Hello there, Senpai.
Hello.
Welcome everybody. So, Senpai, can you introduce yourself here, everybody, real quick?
Oh, hi. I'm Senpai. I've been streaming DMT. This is first time streaming DMT this whole season. It's been actually quite fun. Play competitive Hell Let Loose myself on console for 22nd 4ID.
There we go. Thank you, buddy. Senpai is streaming on Twitch right now, so you can open up both of our streams at the same time if you would like. Be sure to check out his over there, and for all the DMT content. And of course, 22nd 4ID is full of streamers. We got you. We have Night Falcon.
It's what myself,
Whippy,
Night
Ohio.
Falcon, Awake, Whippy, Ohio.
Yeah.
Yourself now, I think, right? Because I think you're in the Discord.
Oh yeah, that's right. But yeah, so we're on the DMT Championship round today between Taco and 101st Airborne, and we'll see what happens. That's all I guess. SME is offering. There's such a good mix of all these little nooks and crannies throughout the map for tanks to hide and everything, and so it makes it a lot of fun.
Had a little engagement here down main road. Taco and 101A trading shots.
Yeah, I got that tank to the north of Church, and we have 1 P4 to the far north and 3 P4s almost in sector. 1 P4 is not are they in sector? Yeah, okay, 3 P4s in sector and 4 Shermans in sector, so that's why the allies are capping first.
I didn't even know you can get an angle from there with the P4 shooting through the smallest hole in the wall down the main.
Yeah, it's pretty small, man. Oh my gosh, that is... Wow. And I didn't think they could see the allied tank through all the trees and stuff, but... Mamma mia. Damn.
This is going to be a good match today. 101A is coming in undefeated so far throughout this current season, and Taco, I want to say, only lost 1 match this whole season, maybe 2.
Yeah, I think they lost 1 from last time I checked. But yeah, it should be a very stellar match. I mean, we're going to see the peak of tanking skills and engines being turned off so they can listen to the smallest of sounds on the perimeter. And we'll just kind of see what kind of... and from my standpoint, I'm always interested to see when they're going to bust out the recon tanks. And that's when the combinations can really start... The fun combinations can really start to happen with the recon tanks trying to distract them and everything.
Oh, yeah. I know both teams also have been playing a lot of scrims on this match for DMT lately.
Okay, gotcha.
I think I think because I was in the chat before the match started with both reps, and I think they were saying 101A had like 4 or 5 scrims, DMT scrims on this map already, and Taco had 1 or 2, but have done a lot of prep. So as you can see, they've managed to find that nook and cranny, tiny hole down Main Street here. So I mean, obviously their prep is paying off.
Yeah. Look at him just watch it. So it's just we have one taco tank down to the far south, trying to swoop around. And they're coming. Okay, recon plane's going up. That is a taco recon plane. That is only going to get one of the mediums, though. The other mediums, I think, are all beyond it, just barely. Yeah, one tank marked. Now the taco.
101A out with it. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, buddy, go ahead.
I was gonna say 101A also threw a recon plane out. I think it's gonna capture the one just north of hard cap. Yep, it did.
This Panzer IV down to the south thinks it's going up against one, but there's gonna be, I think, 3 in the area. They're gonna be pointing the barrel down to the south. Oh, they're gonna keep going eastward. Okay.
101A did get a markup on that P4 flanking. They saw him.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, this is nice. We could both let each other know what kind of marks are going down. That's nice. P4's coming through cemetery a little bit. Yeah. Paused. Yeah, no tanks have been taken out yet, as far as I know, right? We're still at 4-4.
Correct.
Okay.
Far south P4s trying to get a pin on the most eastern Sherman. Takes one from the other one just south of Hardcap.
Yeah, P4's burning. Trying to dive into coverage. Oh, they get smoked. Okay, I'll try to keep track of this. I'll open up a little tally sheet, and we can just keep track of the tanks here. So Hunter first, and Taco. So Hunter first has 1. And for those of you that are unfamiliar with the armor only, we have the commanders on both sides that'll just be sitting in HQ and having some fun. We've seen commanders trying to stack as many supply drops on top of each other as possible. They can launch 2P strikes and recon planes. That is what they pretty much do. And spawn tanks, of course, as needed. That is pretty much the commander responsibility over the course of this match. And run recon planes, P strikes, spawn tanks. Yeah, I think I covered it all.
Yep, and then as well as shuttle crewmen back to their tank if they get killed while repairing.
Oh yes, that's right.
Oh,
shh, Taco. And Taco nails one. Okay, 1-to-1 now. Tanks.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's just now what 1-1.
Yep. However, Hunter, no, the tank takedowns don't tell the full story. You're gonna see teams or tankers destroy wreckages, and then the cap weight, of course, counts as a large chunk of the points. And what else is there?
With the actually with the U18 update, you no longer get combat score for taking out wrecks.
Oh, you don't? Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yep. It's because they changed it to where like infantry, or if you have a hammer now, you can salvage a wreckage for like 10% of the fuel of what it would cost to spawn one in.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, I thought they would have kept some. I thought they would have kept the CE though, but I know they took it away. That's interesting. Okay. So no CE for salvage or taking out salvage wrecks.
Yep. Yeah, I was not thrilled. I've seen teams win because of that, and then they took it out, and they're like, oh, well, there goes that.
We have a Panzer IV back here to try to flank around, but it looks like they took a shot. Now they're in a little bit of a pickle. Oh, the 75 pulls up and claps them. Okay, another one for 101st. But
that 75 pulled up and got the kill, but also got full engined in the process.
Does the Panzer IV have another shot from the north? I don't think they do. They're pulling out. The other 75 is coming up to help them. Oh! Wow, fantastic response time by the 101st crew. Their buddies were engined, obviously sitting ducks, and they looped around to help back them up. Oh, and 101st comes away with another one. Okay, so we're sitting at 3 P4s destroyed to 175.
Both teams throwing recon planes out. 101A is going to capture both P4s on the map with theirs.
Oh, is there another P4 round estimate? Oh, there is up to the north. Okay, gotcha.
Yep, it just got just rolled back into the sector after being eliminated.
Okay. Yeah, and Taco's securing this camp, even though they're down in tanks. As we can see here, they got one P4 in the hard camp, and one P4 right outside. Don't know if 101st is going to try to go for this one. Tanks are coming back. We have 175 out of sector. 375s in sector. Camp progress goes contested. Oh! First, take down two more. Ooh, they are on a fire of a start, electrifying start. 5 P4s wiped to 175. Wowzers.
I don't think I've seen that at all this season so far, is catching both tanks being engaged at the same time on screen. Usually they're pretty far away from one another.
Yeah. 101st will bring back their Shermans into the SME, and I mean they just lost a tiny bit of camp weight, but they'll be just fine. But man, what a start! That is, yeah. Now in the DMT matches I've casted, I've seen teams rebound. I mean, teams can go down pretty early, quickly, but they can regroup and figure out how to adjust their strategy, of course. Will we see recon tanks though? No Puma crew down to the south. Puma's still there. Crew's all waiting on their mediums.
I know on maps like Garrison, the recon tank is used heavily because you can get lost in the streets and just the alleyways, and I think here as well it's possible. You just have to play almost in the city the whole time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for those of you also that are watching for the first time, the teams can't cap 4th point. Now they can go into the sector But obviously, it'll alert the other team to say, hey, somebody's flanking around. And that's why you don't see them stay along too long over there. But the teams just fight over middle. Taco positions 2 P4s up to the north. No other tanks crewed. 2 tank crews waiting, not going for the recon tank. Kind of surprised. Thought they would at least do one of them, but looks like they're going to opt to wait.
Taco bring out their 3rd P4 out of middle now. "101A recon planes going out will capture the far north P4.
Yeah, they'll pick up that one. Another recon plane going up. Taco still waiting on another medium. Okay, you got one medium in middle HQ. Okay, so that's up. Did Hunter first mark that one up to the north, I'm assuming?
Yes, they did.
Okay. Taco marks 2 by the church. Did not pick up that one that just rolled on over. Oh, no, they did. Okay, they marked one more, but they marked it a little bit farther back in G4 where it was. Okay, no movement yet. Taco opting to wait for reinforcements. You have one Panzer IV swooping down to the far south.
Oh, 101A did capture the P4 just west of Hardpoint. Got a shot into it, trying to re-peek the sneaky hole through the walls here down main.
Yeah, Yakov and the Pebble are repairing right now. One shot and they go back. Yeah, for those of you that are sort of new to tanking, this is what we call kiting in the competitive world, where you... Well, I mean, you could do it in pub matches too, but in the competitive world, this is what you see most common, is that a tank will angle itself like this against a building, and then they will peek on forward and look to see if they get the first shot in. If they do take the first shot themselves, then they could back up right behind the building and repair just like they did right now. Oh, another shot.
Oh,
P-strike, P-strike, P-strike. Oh, but
P-strike goes out.
Ooh, bad mark on the P-strike.
101A did lose a Sherman just north of the hard cap here. Both of those P4s got an angle on his turret.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, I'll mark one down for Taco then. I think we're sitting at still 5-2. Panzer IV down to the south. It's about to walk right in line. 101st Airborne crew. Lucky dice. Oh, they get double clapped. One from the front and one to the side. They walked right into the trap. Oh, that was great. Oh, that was so good. All right, so that'll be another one for 101st. Six two to my count.
I believe you're right. 6-2. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. Yeah, the Taco, they peeked around the corner and the 75 was waiting perfectly for him. That was, who do we got in that crew? We have Lucky Dice, Sparky, and Internal Reject. And they got one side shot, or they one front shot, and then the other 75 was in perfect position with, who do we have in this one? We have K-Nation, Mad War, and Arrow Rated. They got the perfect double clap. So good. Recon plane's going up, so it's going to show pretty much all three 75s, maybe. Got two Panzer IVs coming in from the north from Taco. 175 waiting in the road.
Ooh. P4 hits a tree, goes down to the Sherman.
Panzer IV tries to back up. But the 75 is totally going to push this. Yep, they're swooping it. 75 down below. Coming in for the kill. Kimbo slice out to repair, but it's not going to be enough. Oh, 101st on fire. Oh my gosh. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think it's 9-2 right now for tanks. Could be 8 or 9-2. Not 100% sure. I'm not too sure if I double counted.
I think it's 8.
Okay, it's 8. Okay, yeah. I was thinking that too. I wasn't too sure because I think I typed 1 twice. That's why. Thank you. Appreciate the double check. Okay, so 8-2 in favor of 101st Airborne.
One 1A with another recon plane catches both of the P4s again. As the second one just rolled back up to main road here to the north.
Now I'm curious if they're going to push that one.
It's a nice little cubby hole the P4 found.
Yeah, it is. It's pretty... Now, the precision strike would possibly work there at a certain angle, but obviously it's going to be on cooldown. No axis speed strikes yet. Okay, we're going to have... Oh, hold on. Oh, here comes the Sherman! Oh. Oh.
Sherman on the road just north in hardcap sits just tall enough to saw the turret of that P4, allowing for that secondary Sherman just to get him right in front of him.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense then. All right, 9-2 for 101st Airborne. Mamma mia. Alrighty, what does Taco do now? They're down big time. 101st has pretty much controlled the hard cap the entire time. Taco has to play the rest of this really carefully. Two P4s to the west of SME. Do you see any P4s marked on your end?
No, but 101A loses a Sherman here down main.
Oh, they sure did. Okay, put that one down for Taco.
I think 9-3 or 4.
9-3. Yeah, I got 9-3 on my end.
But the only P4 that did get marked was the one north of hardcap, but he's backed all the way up almost to the red-blue.
Okay. Okay, sitting with the point contested right now, we have two P4s and two Shermans sitting around the circle here. And then one media from each side to the north outside a sector. For those of you just joining, I am your host Smithers, and joined by Senpai, who's hosting on his Twitch stream. And we are... Oh, hold on, let's take a look at this engagement. 75 goes up against a P4 to the north side of the church, but I think the P4 backs off. Okay. But yeah, we are on this DMT armor-only tournament. So we have recon tanks and mediums are the only ones allowed. Commanders can use recon, precision strikes, and ferry tankers up to their tanks if need be. And that's pretty much it. So far, we've only seen mediums. 101st Airborne is well in the lead, controlling the hard camp for a pretty much majority of the game, and they are up in tanks 9-3 right now. So the 101st Airborne has destroyed 9 Panzer IVs. Taco has destroyed 3 75s. Looking really good for 101st. Well, we'll see how the second half goes.
Both P4s and soft capped were caught on recon plane.
Okay, gotcha. What about the one to the north? There's the one by hospice?
That one made it out of the plane's path before it crossed over him.
Okay. Waiting up here to the north a little bit. Oh, gotta be careful. They almost... I've seen some crazy flips on SME.
Oh, I've been in a few myself. It's not... You barely touch anything in the P4 and you're flipping.
Another P4 gets destroyed on one of the side roads here in SME. Yep, P4. I'll add that to tacos or 101st count. 10-3.
P4 up north got a shot on the Sherman north of Hardcap and has been pinged out now.
Gotcha. Arctic Fox repairing this 75 with Pickle Pear and Flea Burnu.
A is doing a fantastic job at when a tank gets pinged or called out, their team immediately starts rotating to support one another.
Yeah, that's so key. Because think about it, if one tank hits or misses one shot, the other one is there to back them up, and that's becoming so big. But yeah, they do a really, really good job of that. Taco has 2 mismarked tanks. One of them slightly mismarked, one definitely mismarked. The one up to the north of the church right now.
Taco rolling a P4 on the south side of Point now, trying to see if they can peek something down Main here up north.
And if you're interested in checking out Competitive Helios, everybody, real quick, if you could check out, or you can look at the Discord link in the video description. You can join tournaments just like this, whether you're on console or PC. Well, this one's for console, but there are plenty of PC teams out there looking for recruits just like you. P4 pauses. Oh, 75 had its engine off. They're going to hear that P4.
They got a ping on him immediately.
Yeah, the Taco does too. They both have pings on each other. Lucky Dice and crew. Lucky Dice and crew versus Shadow and Co. 75 is going over to the right. How are they going to play this?
Oh. Secondary 75 rolling in to help out.
Are they going to push it? Oh, interesting. They're not pushing it. I thought they would for sure. Oh, their Panzer IV's backing up in the alleyway. Okay, here they go. They're pushing it. They're pushing it. Oh! Damn! Hunter first putting on a clinic. Mad War, Aero Raiden, and K-Nation coming up with the big play to finish off that medium. I'm at 11 destroyed Panzer IVs to 3 destroyed medium 75s. Oh, and this Panzer IV is about to get double teamed as well. Oh, oh no! Panzer IV comes out of the alleyway. And oh, one for each. 12-4. Man, oh man, what a back and forth, but obviously in favor of Hunter first, but still good contact in between the two teams. But like you mentioned, Hunter first just with the expert level teamwork tactics around this point. I mean, there's no denying it, man. They're zipping around and coming to each other's help, like you mentioned. And just dialing it in. Stage tame, Apocalypse, and Crying Hell down to the south. Just turning their engine off and listening for any approaching targets. But Taco sitting back at HQ, waiting for more tanks. I don't think we see one recon tank crewed, have we?
Not yet.
Yeah. And these tankers will turn off their engine. And that way they'll just listen to the surrounding area to see if they can pick up on any just approaching vehicles. I mean, they just want to listen to those faint engine sounds, the track sounds coming around the corner, and they'll figure out how to react after that. Another Panzer IV spawned in for Taco right there in middle HQ. .37 minutes left to go. Hunter first, obviously, with all the momentum in the world right now.
I am genuinely surprised not a single recon tank's been used yet.
Yeah, I was hoping maybe for some pictures or just as a distraction.
And then, has Taco used a P-Strike yet?
No, I haven't seen one Stuka. We saw one P-47, but that was it so far for P-Strike. Yeah, the P4 down to the south obviously is they're just not going to move right now. They're going to wait for some backup. They know taking a solo tank up here to SME by them it just is not going to be worth it. They'll get clapped immediately, most likely, and so they'll just wait for some backup. And they don't want to obviously put down their team even more farther down than they are right now. Currently sitting at 13 destroyed Panzer IVs, I believe, and then 4 destroyed medium 75s. What's the fuel look like for the Allies? How much fuel do you guys have?
1910.
Okay, yeah. The Axis have 1260.
We're sitting at 1910 with 2 Shermans still available in HQs.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense then.
Taco plane will capture all 4 Shermans here.
Yeah, good recon plane run. '75s will adjust a little bit.
Oh,
P-strike.
Stuka.
This one, unfortunately, won't get anything. I think there's nobody home. I think it's already, yeah, it's already relocated. Ah. Yeah, okay.
-1A did capture the P4 coming down main just west of point with the recon.
Okay. Do they
was
know?
The only one they got.
Okay, they don't know the one down to the far south, is there?
Nope.
Okay.
Think they are anticipating it though, as they have rotated a second Sherman south, sitting all the way back by Cemetery in George 6.
Oh, they
Yep.
spotted him. Oh. Okay. Are they going to double push it? I'm really curious if they're going to try to double push it. Nope, they're holding tight. Okay. But they know they're there now. That's the thing, is that as soon as they move beyond this hedge, they're gonna be tracking it, man.
It's like that Sherman just south of Hardpoint did push up a little bit, trying to see if he can catch that P4 if it backs up. Unaware of the second P4 though, joining him on the south side here.
Okay, let's see. Taco could have a unique advantage here if they Hunter first tries to push, and they don't know about this. Boop, boop, boop. Wow, rare ricochets. Oh, we have another 75 coming down the road here. Oh, Panzer IV hits the fence. Oh, 75 will have the advantage. Oh, Panzer IV, Panzer IV. Oh, no shot from the medium 75? One from the P4. Oh, here we go. Alrighty, Taco gets one. And we're sitting at 13-5 by my count, at least. That Sherman by Cemetery is marked. I know it's there.
Taco is sending a P4 far north map edge on a wide flank as well.
Oh, yeah. Okay, gotcha. Just okay. Could this be the comeback of Taco? Although the thing with the Allies is they have fresh mediums ready to go and spawn. They can bring in these reinforcements up pretty quickly. Panzer IV is deciding to push down here to the south. We've got the Panzer IV. Nope, they're very far north, so not going to be able to help out here.
101A with the recon plane only catches one of these two P4s down here. Caught the most western one.
Oh, it didn't catch the other. Oh man, it barely was out of the line of sight. Up. Oof. Taco loses one.
What?
Is that the far northern? Oh, did they knock out one on SME?
No. Looks like 101A rotated 3 of its Shermans down south to help out and left the hard cap open for one tank to...
Okay, and now we have another one. Okay, we have 2 tanks swooping in from Taco to the rears. Okay, 2 tanks moving in on the solo Sherman. And we have another medium coming up from mid-HQ for the Axis. The Sherman, or this Panzer IV double repairing. Yakov Pebble. Oh. Double teamed.
All 3 of those Shermans on the south have made it back to the hard cap.
Is the Panzer IV going to try to push this? Could be a little trap. 3 Shermans in the vicinity. Panzer IV backs up. Think another P4. Oh, they did take out one. Oh, I didn't think they had the angle.
Oh, he's going to turn right into one another here.
Oh, man. Could this be the comeback of Taco? Oh, 75 smokes one of the P4s. And the other P4 is about to get double clapped. No! Oh, I thought for sure I thought the Taco crew was at least going to get the one by the church. But I think they may have hit turret or something in between all that. Okay, so sitting at 17 destroyed P4s to 6 destroyed 75s. At least that's what I think we've captured all of them.
I do believe you're right.
Okay. .26 minutes left to go. Man, I would love to tap into the comms of both sides. That would be... but it's not like console where... Or it's not like PC. PC, it's really easy to do, but on console, it's there's not the direct feed from the comms that you can get into Discord, as far as I know. Or into the streaming, as far as I know.
I know on PlayStation it's easier to capture the in-game comms straight into like your recordings.
Oh, it is?
Or
okay.
your streams. On Xbox, because of the like Xbox privacy guidelines, you have to have like either a very expensive capture card or an extra cable for a capture card.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I stream on Xbox, so that's what I was looking into picking up.
Already 101st sitting with 4 mediums. Taco with 2 P4s. 2 tank crews waiting in the HQ area.
Still no recon tanks.
Yeah, no recon tanks. Remember, if you're enjoying the stream, everybody, be sure to hit that like button real quick if you could, please. If you have any questions, go drop a comment in chat. This is the armor-only DMT championship between Taco and 101st Airborne. So far, 101st Airborne off to, I mean, I have a fantastic lead right now. Taco would need some godlike coordination to make a comeback here in the final few minutes, or the final 24 minutes. 101st Airborne really demonstrating that they know how to work these mediums, and they have really good communication between the crews. I'm joined by Senpai from 22nd 4ID, who also a console team. This is a console tournament, by the way. I know some of you may play on the PC side. Three Panzer IVs active for Taco. No. They're backing up after taking one shot. 75 crew back here. Had a perfect beat on them. Not much movement around the map. 101st is pretty stable.
A recon plane is only going to capture the injured P4 in the alleyway, as the one to the south has made it just outside the plane again. And last P4, P strike.
Coming in from west to east.
It is going to miss, it looks like, as the tank has pulled up out of its cubby hole.
Yeah.
Oh, he's backing up.
Oh, damn. You know, I'm biased. I play Commander so much that I'm secretly rooting for Commanders to hit their P-strikes. I know how tough it could be.
Just got to give the commander an incentive to hit the P-strike.
Yeah, exactly.
There's a ongoing joke from a few seasons ago when 22nd was in DMT where I had told the commander for every P-strike he landed, I'd order him a delivery of a chicken sandwich from like McDonald's. And he didn't miss a single P-strike all season, so now I think I owe him 7 still.
Damn. That's a to not miss one, that's pretty impressive.
Taco's recon plane will capture all 3 Shermans close to hard cap.
Oh, I was asked to show the scoreboard. Let me go in and I can pop out real quick and because I had to pop out of admin cam real quick. But let me just go and show the scoreboard real quick. Everybody could take a quick look, and we can see the big differences there in some of the tank crews when it comes to the CE so far. Okay, so you can always rewind it real quick and take a pause and look at them. But we'll jump back to the action.
Ooh.
What happened to the bottom? Oh.
Taco lost a P4 on the bottom here. The Anchor Sherman by Cemetery caught one of the 2 P4s far south.
Okay, so it'll be 18.
E4 and hard cap looks like it's about to go down here.
Sherman got one shot down to the one eye. Oh. Panzer IV down to the south got clapped.
And then Panzer IV and hard cap also got clapped.
Oof.
But Taco did manage to eliminate the North Sherman on hard, or right north of the soft cap here. Or, I'm sorry, north of the point here.
Okay. I'll mark down 2 101st Airborne Panzer IVs and then 175.
Oh! Taco might get a second 75 here.
No! Oh, the other one was waiting right to the back, and they... Oh, man. The teamwork Undeniable.
Little bit over 15 minutes left in the game, and 101A has locked down this point, doing a really good job at communicating with one another and rotating to help out on pinged tanks.
Oh yeah, they've done unbelievable. I think we're sitting at 21 destroyed Panzer IVs to 7 destroyed medium 75s. 3x. 3x for 101st. So we have one Panzer IV down to the far south of Western Approach.
Stuka comes out with that recon plane, is going to miss.
Oh, man. And Philip Biflete will go 0 for 2 on Stukas, but so will the Allied commanders. Nobody hit anything. Okay, so we have the P4 down to the south. 101st sitting nice and pretty right now, man. Like they are fat with tanks and fuel. They have, what are we seeing at HQ wise? We got one in middle, one in top.
One top.
Oh man.
And then almost 3,000 fuel.
Oh, 3,000 fuel.
We're sitting at 2,750.
Brutal.
This last P4 here has to be careful, as he is the last one up for a minute, and default looks like a P4 has come back into middle with the possibility of commander. If that's a spawn tank, commander can only spawn in about 2 more with the timer.
Yeah, what is the cooldown on medium? Is it 3 minutes, 4 minutes?
It's 4 minutes.
4 minutes, okay.
Oh, that might be default in middle, as I see a P4 leaving top.
Okay. Yeah, 101st. 101st just dominating today. Absolutely dominating. And the Panzer IV stalls. I'm kind of curious if 101st will run another recon to the west. Now, do you know if these tankers are... I mean, I imagine they are keeping some type of tally as far as how many tanks they destroyed and how many should be up on the field. I imagine they have some type of... maybe just a quick pen and paper that they have tracking, or who knows? They could have programs sitting on the side of another monitor, and they they have a enemy tank estimator or something like that.
I know most of these tankers on both sides will keep tallies like mentally, where it's like, hey, we've taken down like went an X amount of time to be like, yeah, we've killed, you've taken out 2, so and so killed a 3rd, someone got a 4th, they should be out of tanks, or you know, it's somebody is usually on each team keeping tally mentally.
Okay, gotcha. It's got a question in chat from, who was it? We had, I'm so fat, 3619 says, can anyone tell me how people get into competitive HLL? Been playing this game for a while, but not sure where to look for teams or whatever. But yeah, but you could check over into the link in the video description. You could, or on my profile page, you'll see the Discord link, and you'll be able to just join the Discord. And there are teams for PC on console that recruit. And yeah, you can just join there, join as a member, sign up as a recruit, and then you'll find yourself... Oh no, did the Panzer IV get stuck? Okay, there they go. But yeah, you could join up as a recruit and then post your information, and then teams are pretty quick about getting back to you.
P4 on the south was marked, by the way.
Oh, okay. No, you're good. You're good. Okay, gotcha. I was kind of curious if they saw it do a little flip there. Oh, ricochet. Oh, here comes.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh, look at how fast they moved up, man. Oh. That'll be number 22 for 101st.
23. They just lost a one up north.
Oh. One Panzer IV over here to the back. Stage tame. Apocalypse and crying hell. Recon plane's gonna show maybe that's 75. They're gonna show 375s actually. Do they see the Panzer IV up there to the northeast or no? I'm assuming no.
No, they have not.
Six minutes left to go, everybody. Panzer IV is just going for it. At this point, they're like, why not? Why not just rush it, see what happens? Oh, and they do take the 101st crew by total surprise? Oh my gosh. Oh no, they ricochet. Oh no. Oh, oh no. And 101st, 24 destroyed Panzer IVs to 7 destroyed medium 75s. Craziness. That may be the last engagement. We have one P4 coming out of Middle HQ with 5 minutes left. And 101st pushing into Western Approach a little bit. Teasing Taco. Oh, no, they're coming back. They're coming back.
I have seen teams do that, go in to the 4th point into the soft cap to see if it gets contested, to see, oh, there's a tank there, and if it's not, you know, start capping, they just leave.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
As it is a automatic DQ if a team fully caps 4th.
Oh, wouldn't that be crazy?
Oh, right.
Imagine if... No, they can redeploy, but I was just thinking if 101st did that like as a test, but then they got engine in the hard cap.
It has happened. I have seen where a tank got full engine and hard capped and the whole crew...
Redeployed?
Either redeployed or the tank got killed right before they capped.
Oh, wow.
A recon goes out, it's not going to capture anything. Is that the red chat?
The local chat, yeah.
About 80% of the work has to be done. And I know our own guys were in the preparing for the match as well, but I joined them for a moment and they were just all in the admin camp.
All right, so 3 minutes left to go. The score may end up... Well, I mean, the tank is... I mean, 101st triple. Over triple 3x the tanks, and we have all 4 Shermans celebrating here in the hard cap, I believe, after a dominating victory right here. Big congratulations to 101st, controlling the hard cap for 99% of the match. 24 destroyed Panzer IVs to 7 destroyed medium Shermans. And this crew is just doing a little celebrating. Goose, second Lieutenant Goose, Geese, Wizard, Mad War, Arrow Rated, K-Nation, Pick and Pair, Flea Burner, and Arctic Fox. And we have Lucky Dice, Sparky, and Internal Reject. Taking home the W here today on SME. I mean, there's no doubt about it. There's no question as to whether they won or lost. I mean, that's a victory. There's no need to tally that score. That's this Panzer IV though looking to play spoiler. Let's see what they end up doing. I'm just so curious. Oh, one shot. One. Oh, they do end up taking out 2. Alrighty, so the final score will be 25 destroyed Panzer IVs and 9 destroyed medium 75s. What a solid game. What a really, really, really solid game. What'd you think, Senpai?
I enjoyed it. It was a good match. Both teams had a tough schedule coming up into the finals, and so last week they scrimmed both, or I got the privilege to help prep for these guys by scrimming against both of them, and both teams had a solid prep, solid scrims, and so anything could have happened today.
Yeah, it was really good, but man, congratulations once again to 101st Airborne pulling out this victory. Craziness. All right, thanks, Senpai. Thank you for joining me today, buddy. We appreciate you having your company for this long stream.
Oh, I appreciate you having me.
Yeah, sure thing. All right, everybody. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm feeling pretty good. We're gonna continue on, and I'll go ahead and jump back onto I think. Oh, whoops. 1 second. Let me go give commands up there to Philip Bufflette. So I'll jump out over to 22nd 4ID server and continue the pub stream. We have a big chunk of people on right now, so I'll try to keep those rolling. And I will say goodbye to Senpai real quick and leave him be. And Senpai, if you want to join in 22nd server, I'm going to head on over there and continue some shenanigans.
Well, all right. You'll probably see me in game at some point.
All right, sounds good. I'll see you later, buddy.
I have a good one.
All righty, let's go ahead and continue this madness over by 22nd 4ID. And we'll see what we can come into. I'm feeling pretty good. My voice is in tip-top shape. And we could see what happens on 22nd server. We did Taco, and it's over late. It's pretty late there in England, so I'm not too sure what or maybe obviously it's a European server. It's pretty late over there. We'll see what happens. Now, I'm not going to tell anybody I'm heading to 22nd server because I want to see the raw version of it for a little bit, and then I'll let everybody know. I don't want a whole bunch of VIPs in here, everybody. Let's try to see the server in a raw format. We'll take a look. We're on Omaha. Artillery battery is the middle point. And I just need to go refill my drinks. And I'll give you a little POV of the Tiger Crew while I go do that. We have a 3-person Tiger Crew heading up to the front line. Alrighty, let's see what we got going on. Take away those logos. We have artillery battery as the midpoint with 70 as the fourth. Tiger coming down to the south here. As far as the garrisons go, we got 2 Axis garrisons, and then for the allies, we have a good push up here to the north. 2 allied garrisons versus... Oh, we have 1 garrison. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4 Axis garrisons. Wait, 5. 5 Axis garrisons versus 2 allied ones from what it looks like. Okay. .176 down below, then it's taking some shots. Oh. Doc Holiday coming up towards the Tiger, but it looks like there's major chaos right by it. Who's going for the satchel? Doc Holiday. Oh, saves it. Saved by a medic. Nice job, buddy. Nice play. Smoke going out. Allies begin closing in on the hard cap here. Sherman 75 takes 1 hitch. Oh, it's a SBA, actually. No speak English. Though the round ricochets. Cap progress does stall. Somewhere Blueberry's about to enter the hard cap, though. Progress continues on artillery battery. Reinforce was just dropped. Still doesn't offset it. There's really not that many spawn points for the allies. Don't expect that to work. Yeah, cap progress goes back in favor of the Axis. SPA gets taken out. Axis don't. They have a Tiger down to the south, 3-person Tiger. Coming up right here behind the building. Right into the middle. Oh, get a little bit stuck here. This may be enough when they come into the hard cap. Most likely going to be blasting these raspberries. Zigzag coming into the trenches. Oh, jumps over. He takes out the knife. Tries to swing him in here. Oh, and the tiger blasts him. Cap progress still going in favor of the Axis. Relying on pretty much just 2 outposts and then the recon LP plus the Tiger. That may be enough in these circumstances. Necox. 1 rocket to the back. Perfect position for another one here. Oh no! Shot right in the head. Recon tank down to the south solo. Cap still ticking in their favor. Big allied spawn wave off of that. A little bit of spawn wave. Do we have anybody on the attack still? Northwest Garrison, but they're all out of sector, pushing on their way down to the south. Everybody trying to work their way back. A bombing run has been called in on the border. Should take out that Garrison. And the Axis will look to go up 4-1 here. Yes, there we go. Cap progress begins on 5th, just a little bit. Some blueberries entering the hard cap. It's Tiger. Still holding strong. Bombing run's going to come on the border. We have a 75 going to the back line. Once again, I have not told anybody. I'm on 22nd server. Nope, Tiger. And so this is, we'll see how it builds up over the next few minutes. Minimum VIPs. And we'll watch how the VIPs stack up. Tiger opting to not get out and repair. We have 1 OP to the back of him. Chief 59. Tiger's gonna face a swarm of raspberries back to the rear. And 5th point Capway continues to come in on the draw. Is it serious enough, or can the raspberries overwhelm them from the north here? We'll get a POV of this nice swarm working the way forward. Camp progress goes contested. No speak English. Everybody moving on. I think they'll be able to offset it. Yeah, okay. Allies are okay for right now, but we all know how tough the draw is to defend. Peace strike lands on the beach. This is where MGers start to lick their lips a little bit. Start thinking about all the blueberries, or all the enemies down there on the beach. Buttersquid's an engineer with the rifle. Oh, no. So far, no MGers have been able to set up, though. Don't even see an MGer on my screen, actually. $75 could have a decent chance, though, to mop some blueberries up. $75's just got to keep moving. They're doing a good job of it. Raspberry's fighting to get back control over the draw. We have Stewie. Odinson has a pretty good view, actually. Should be able to knock out quite a chunk from this angle. Airhead's still alive on the beach, actually. Nice big chunk. Do we have any ET? Mr. Potato, 456. Stewie's not going to be too far away. Ochoa putting a satchel on the left-hand side. And Stewie will be going Bubba Dewey here in just a few moments. Ochoa making sure it's nice and secure. Stewie has done a lot of work. Another blueberry spawn wave. Bobby Road on its way to win 70, coming at a nice angle. does get the Garrison. Going to present a little opportunity here for the Allies. Because the Axis are pretty much all focused on the draw. No Axis Garrison around the hard cap. Do have one P4 working their way towards the point, though. And for those of you just joining me, I'm your host, Smithers, for this pub stream. We've been doing a lot of streaming today, and we have one more competitive match tonight. But for the meantime, I feel like just continuing on the pub stream and see how long I can go. We're on 22nd 4ID server on the console scene. Cap Progress comes in on 5th. Another big blueberry wave. Do have a Jeep, I believe, in the circle. Yes, we do. Cap Progress still coming in on 5th. Blueberries all getting in. Plenty of outposts. And we may see our first 5-0 of the night. There we go. Alrighty, so the Axis will take home the 5-0. And we'll give commends to Commander Germbag up there to the top. And we'll see what next map we have in store for 22nd server. 24/7 warfare. So we will not see offensive mode. Okay, 101st Airborne server is being used for training. I'll be going over there. Stay on 20 seconds. And we'll see. I'm guessing we'll be at level 92 or 93 by the end of today, it seems. 101st Airborne, of course, taking home the championship as part of the DMT tournament, beating Taco profoundly on SME with SME as the midpoint. Okay, we'll see what point we have next, everybody, or what map, in about 15 seconds. Remember, if you're enjoying the stream, be sure to take a second and hit that like button if you could, please. 3, 2, 1, and Utah. Okay, Utah's always a solid map. Alrighty, let's go to the top. We're looking at Win 4 as the midpoint. Now, Win 4 is one of those ones where it's most of the time the allies are going to camp it first. And we got to flip the sides up at the top real quick. 1 second. Let's take care of that. Win 4 is one of those ones where you're going to have just a good chunk of... I mean, allies are going to have the opening advantage just because the Axis have facing that barbed wire. And then they struggle with just trying to maintain spawn points inside. Allies tend to get a good box out, but then it's all about how the Axis respond. Now, in a pub stream, of course, who knows? Anything could happen. Trucks could get stuck. Solo trucks could make their way forward. You never know. That's what makes the beauty about pub streams. You just don't know what's going to happen. Let's go take a look at the Allied opening truck. Well, we got a full one. Look at these guys. All ready to go. Let's see how the driving does with Turkey at the helm. Okay, here we go to the front line, everybody. Allied truck doing a really good job of driving here. Getting everybody up to the circle. Axis truck a little bit late, but still relatively full. A couple squad leads coming down to the south. And remember, pub stream, you never know what's going to happen. Never know how the map may change at any time. Boats and Nodes drop some supplies. Look at that. Nice job by Boats and Nodes. Dropping 50, so that way when the team captures it, they can immediately build a garrison. Very nice job by Boats and Nodes. Axis trucks to the south. Or to the... Yeah, to the south. Oh no, the barbed wire! Oh, remember, buddies, the barbed wire will get you every time. Always remember that. I think Recon is doing it out down here. 75 comes by Hill 5. Allies with very good presence. Nobody from the Axis have been able to make it inside. There we go, a few raspberries. Opening P4, moving towards Hill 5 down here, looking to swoop behind the opening 75. Bomb Blueberry heading towards Algon Creek. Axis, no garrisons yet on the map. A bit of a garrison lacking situation. One supply drop falls over here to the northwest of 4th. Looking for some supply drop going up by King Squad, maybe. Here goes the P4. Let's go get a POV of the P4, shall we? P4 is a line of sight. One side shot. And should be able to finish it off. Yes, it does. And the wide swoop gamble pays off for Shiver Me Timbers, Acorn Bob, and Sicario. However, they are facing a swarm of blueberries there in front. So it will not be easy to take advantage of the situation. Garrison up here on the front line. 2 garrisons for the Allies. 3 garrisons for the Allies. 1 by Terra Green. Axis. 1 garrison up to the north. Nothing by LeGrand Creek. Jig Squad on the border. Panzer IV is going to keep shifting around here. Broseph Stalin's going to be able to report that back. Ares Blaze 1249 down below. Ersuinho. What's going on here? Well, we have the Panzer IV coming over here to the back. They've taken the shot, it looks like, at least. Looking to maybe finish off. Oh, trying to... a little bit off there. A little bit off. Panzer IV. Struggling a little bit there. But they're coming right over to the back of the Stewie and should be able to mop it up. There they go. And Panzer IV has been on a journey. The Goncleat got some blueberries. Oh, but a rocket from the back. Came in from Stolas, I believe. Supply truck from the Allies roaming around the hard cap. A lot of blueberries closing in on the Golden Cleek. We have 1 Gary, 2 garrisons up for the Axis. Juan Azor, best 2373. Axis really have no other options except to spawn on defense. I do have the garrison up to the north. Slowly getting squished in a little bit. Blueberries, though. Make it a play. Cryptic Vision. Bako Shako. pudgy tricks. Camp progress coming in on 4th. A little bit of raspberry chunk down to the south. They still have the Garrison. Bussy. Bra B. Jack Ripper. Jack Ripper. Blaze with the heal. Blaze 1249. Unfortunately, Blaze is the first one to fall victim to cryptic vision. And the camp progress is going to continue here a little bit. Just keep the camera here for a moment. .116 left to go here. Camp progress does stall just barely. You have a counter bombing run on its way. It doesn't get any raspberries. It's only going to get blueberries, it looks like. Oh, the SBA comes in. All right, and they may save it here. The Allies, unfortunately, don't have a launch garrison that they can use to bring in bodies. One tank coming in from the east. This is a Sherman 75 on its way. Sensory climax. And then we got Dow. Yeah, the Allies desperately need some sort of garrison here front door in order to make this work. We do have an airhead falling over to the back. I think that's an Axis airhead, though. Stolas to the back. Stolas! Oh, no! Stolas gets shot at the last second. And that is a... yeah, it's a defensive airhead for the Axis. Okay. Yeah, remember everybody, you don't need to just drop airheads for the offense. You could drop airheads on the defense, like done here by the Axis commander. Commanding for the Axis is going to be, let's take a look, it's going to be Tito Banana. Tito Banana, one of the biggest fans of SmithersCast out there. I believe he was the one who helped me come up with the, or well, he's the one who came up with the idea of calling the enemies raspberries. So yeah, blueberries and raspberries, if I remember correctly, Tito Banana. But can it correct me if I'm wrong? I believe it was you, buddy. Tito Banana looking to get this German ship sailing right here. Supplies falling down to the south. Gonna put down this garrison in just a moment. We have some artillery harassment going on. That's something I haven't seen in a long time. Extra spicy. Oh, harassing HQ. The good old days. Waiting for them to spawn in. Oh, there it goes. Oh. Tanker. Artillery. Hiding behind. Yeah, the POV isn't perfect, everybody. Just remember that for the snipers especially. Just kind of got a view of the scope, and that's pretty much the outside of the scope, that is. Oh, he takes him out. Extra spicy, just being an absolute menace here by the HQ. Tiger comes around and claps the medium 75. Raspberries holding strong. They got the defensive airhead still up, ready to go. Panzer IV takes a rocket, I think, from Ender Dingus. Such tight angles here around the hard cap. Blueberries struggling with the Panzer IV in the middle of the hard cap. Need some AT. Couple rockets. Panzer IV. Zilla Dogs jumps out. No, Zilla Dogs. Buster Murloc. Oh, and down goes the medium. And the Allies will flood the circle. Doesn't look good here for the Axis. Wind 4 is all good to go. No pressure there. Plane flies above, just supplies down to the south. But looks like the Allies are going to have good control. Should have the Gong Creek in the bag. See here, we have one heavy up to the north, out in the middle of the open. Are they going to try to push this Shiver Me Timbers, Acorn, Bob, and Sicario, the ones who made the really nice play with the Panzer IV earlier? Rocket to the right. Don't think the Tiger is going to be enough to stall this. Too many blueberries around. Rare mind. One side shot. There we go. The Allies will go up 4-1. 4-1 with an hour, 8 minutes left to go here in Utah. Big spawn wait for the Axis by 5th. And I think that's the only garrison they got, actually, so that's kind of the only option. Ladies do fart. There's going to be some... There's going to be some contentions about that. I could definitely see chat firing up right now. Any moment. Bell, we got a medic here, patrolling the front line. Bomber run coming up on the front line. Tigers down to the south. Sitting at 70, 50, and 50 for nodes. Enemy recon looks to be active back there. Bomber runs coming through the front line. Does destroy something, I think. I'm not 100% sure what that was. Everybody's excited to move on forward here. Everybody's pushing. No garrisons up in the front line, that is. We do have an airhead falling to the north, though, of artillery. Get a POV of Helios, though. Take it out some anger right there. Front line pushing forward to 5th. One Stewie coming up from the very top. Boats and notes. Drill and fill. Stewie with Sensory Climax and Dow 66. Stewie's got a good position here right behind the point. Supply truck rolls right on past. Supply drop for Commander Tito the Banana goes undisturbed. One raspberries up here to the north. Ladies do fart. AFK. One satchel on this building. Ivan Dye from SAP. Representing South America, specifically Brazil. The eyes of Brazil are on him. No! Too many shots, and Boot was there to back it up anyways. And the Allies will start pressure here on Flooded House. Satchel goes off on the building. But the blueberries are here. And will we see our second 5-0 of the night already? I have sent out, I have displayed the bat signal. I imagine the teams will be, or the more VIPs will be coming on in for this next match. But for right now, the blueberries are celebrating another victory. A steamroll within 28 minutes. You're on Utah. Commander Tito the Banana may be sending out a call for reinforcements in the 22nd 4ID server. Bombing run's on its way, but unfortunately, it just won't be enough. Imagine if it was though. Imagine if the one bombing run came through and the point went back in favor of the Axis. Private Wrench. See, Awake has jumped on over to the Axis side. And we'll go ahead and get ready to flip our logos here. And victory 5-0 for the Allies. 2 5-0s in a row for this team. Go ahead and give commence. President Trump joining us here on stream. Germbag. Okay, everybody. We'll see what map is next. And Foy it is for our next map. Sitting at 87 in the server right now. Yeah, Foy is one of those ones where in competitive matches, you look to see what kind of truck snipes people are going to have. Actually, we'll get a POV of the opening P4. It's going to be a solo P4. Ooh, somebody took the P4 all by themselves off the opening. Oh, man. Oof. Is that a sin? I think that's a sin. Kraken. Transport truck is nice and full. And we'll get a POV of AQOTWF. Not too sure what that could stand for. We'll see what it looks like out in the front of the truck. Trying to see if the POV works if I press it differently, but I guess not. You have a person with a shovel coming up to the top of the truck. Doug Chud. Doug Chud jumps out. Goes over to the right. Not ran over by the P4. Okay, let's take a look at the lowdown for both sides. Allies are bringing up a Stewie over there to the left. Remember, the Allied team currently is on 2 matches where they've gotten 5-0. Yes, 2 matches. We'll see if they're able to turn the tide here. And that recon player will jump out. Head on over to somewhere else. Transport truck will continue. Driver honks the horn to maybe signal to people to get out. Yes, Supreme Burrito. Exit the trucks and move up to the front line. Long-range rocket. Allies get opening camp pressure, make it into the trenches first. Nice artillery round, takes out a few there. Another transport truck. If you're just joining me, I am your host today, Smithers. For this pub, we did a competitive match earlier. Actually, no, we did a pub stream earlier before the DMT championship. And now so DMT championship was after that, and now we're doing back a pub stream again. And we're going to have one more competitive match tonight. It'll be OCL versus PZLD. Is this actually confirmed? It's still going on. Before we go any farther here, Pentagon with the MG. Allies with very strong positioning off the opening. Got a Greyhound down below us, 2-person Greyhound. Going up here to the front line. Allies camp first. Next point is Foy. Already got a good garrison network set up. We're just missing one garrison right front door. We got a Luke's coming over here to the rears. corrosive stone, trying to light up the MG42 here. Corrosive stone's going to relocate. Luke's is still coming around to the far back, everybody. Very far back. So they have a good chance of coming right up the guts of the Allies and wiping a whole bunch. I mean, plenty of OPs on the road. The Garrison's there. The medium 75 with 3 tank crew members is also on the road, but it doesn't look like they have intel. The Loose is nearby. Navigating over the trenches. And they're going to head over to the east somewhere. Not exactly sure what their plan is. But could have been an interesting opportunity just to rush forward. 75 still holds here in the middle of the road. Snow falls around. Looks like the weather is on, so we're going to see some nice snow flurries throughout. One supply truck over to the far back. Commanding for the Allies is Adam Leeds United. Commanding for the Axis is Germbag. Idaho Biker. Luke's is ramping back to the west. Line is pretty solid, concentrated. Allied commander over there in Cobra Factory looking to get up a nice garrison. And the Allies will begin flooding some bodies possibly from the west towards Foy. And we all know once the enemy is in Foy, it can be so hard to dislodge them out of it. Solo P4 still by Kraken. Luke's is just coming around the bottom. They're going to run into the medium 75 over there to the right. It's a 3-person 75. And okay. That takes care of that. The 75 will make its way back to the hard cap. 75 crew just doing a really good job of moving. Camp progress continues on Cobra. Or on Foy. All the raspberries are getting on in here. Not looking good for the Axis. And hey, maybe it's about time. I mean, the current Axis team has been on 2 5-0s. You know, not. I mean, as far as I know. Oh, fuck it. Takes out one. The Garrison's really close by, but it looks like they're not going to need to worry about burning it as it's gonna be capped. Yes. Alrighty, Allies go up 4-1 with 1 hour 16 minutes left to go. Pipe wrench inside. Lieutenant Frodo over to the right. May see him in a second. Frodo's going to go for it. Pulls out the bazooka. Frodo. Oh, pipe wrench. Able to jump out of the way just in time. Frodo's going to continue forward. Pipe wrench to the left. Puts down another Garrison. Okay, but the Garrison's going to be right in the middle of Foy amongst all the action here. Oh, we have a recon tank getting to the back of the supply truck. We'll go check out what's going on 5th. Greyhound. Going right into the middle of Cobra approach. And that famous, the enemy has begun camping the enemy sector. Notification. Or final sector, I should say. That warning comes up. And the Greyhound finds itself nestled in the middle of 5th here. And they're going to look at that nice safe spot they found. Zilla Dogs and Debonage. They know what they're doing. Nice play there, buddies. Now, the only thing they have to worry about is just AT players jumping over the wall. But besides that, that looks solid. And the Raspberries begin pushing out forward. Progress are 50%. Can the Axis rebound? They do have the Tiger. Tiger's making its way, taking some rocket from the right. Sherman 75 over there to the left. Gets one in the back. Tiger's engined. Oh, but the Sherman gets clapped from a P4 middle HQ. Oh, right there, right behind him. Defensive bomber run on its way. Tiger's still holding the ground. The Tiger is a 3-person Tiger. And they are in the circle. Yeah, I think they count as circle Capway. More blueberries make their way in. Trying to help out the defense. I'm sorry, buddy. Let me go ahead and put up the server name. Go ahead and update that real quick. Cat progress goes back in favor. Tiger takes a couple shots here. We'll go get a POV of the Tiger. Updating this. Actually, the P4. We'll get a POV of the P4. I think remembers just Tubby Dab. Tiger over here. Nobody's in the Tiger just yet. It was down 666. Cat progress did stall, going back in favor of the Axis. No real pressure on Foy, just some random blueberries back there. Looking for any spawn points. We even got some blueberries back by Southern Edge and Charlie Squad hanging out by Forest Outskirts. Allies almost there. Kraken and the solo Puma. Jordan. D-Buddy just... Oh, they were trying to hide. Lieutenant Dam. Trying to lie low. Panzer IV, Tiger holding the ground. And hey, the Axis are going to hold on, I think. Mr. Takayashi on the back of the Lukes with the MG. Solo Lukes. Mr. Takayashi won't really be able to do much, unfortunately. Could see a nice long-range rocket, maybe, from Lieutenant Frodo out there. Wouldn't that be crazy if you made him bail? Maybe he scared him off. Walter! No! Whoa! 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 Oh my gosh. He lagged out. I was like, no way, bro! Walter, oh my Lord, Evan. Bomber run on its way. This will be right over the hard cap. It's going to get the Garrison on the for the 5th point. Oh, it's going to get the Gary and a couple blueberries. Foy tickles just a little bit. We have a heavy, medium, recon, and Luke. So the Axis are stacked full of armor. Looking... yeah, I mean, they got plenty of support here for 5th. Boy, doesn't have a garrison, not even an outpost yet. It's purely just a couple blueberries hanging out. Stewie rolling through the terrain, avoid trying to navigate it. Alright, so Commander Germbag is going to try and launch an airhead to the southeast of Foy. I may have a chance of working out. Just may. Airheads can be landing right... Where is it? I don't see the outline. Okay, there we go. Axis airhead is alive and well, right to the southeast of Foy. Plenty of raspberries inside, though. Don't know if the bombing run is off cooldown or not. Oh, the Allies have a whole bunch of bodies. Why do they have... Oh, because they lost all their garrisons. They have one garrison over to the west near Cobra that is locked. And the only garrison alive is inside Foy. Okay, that makes sense. This will not be an easy one to take. Turkey, Broseph, Stalin. Pudgy Trex. Awake. Whiskey Tango to the back with the MG, maybe. Whiskey Tango. Oh my gosh, Whiskey Tango misses a whole bunch of shots on Awake. He's trying to get it on. Oh no. Whiskey Tango. Wake still can't get it on though. Oh no. Wishmore. Wishmore. I can't see her name. Why is the rum gone? Able to save Awake, but Awake, I don't think got the satchel on. 75 is scotch free. Then they'll be working their way on. Decent blueberry trunk down to the south, though, locking that garrison in the middle of Foy. Tiger over to, or heavy tank over to the left. Panzer IV up the middle. Camp progress comes in. Pipe wrench. In the building. P loft. Pipe wrench. Oh, damn. Took a whole bunch of rounds and pipe wrench. Taking a little bit of emotion there on Dr. P loft. Damn, how many swings is that? And the Axis are bringing up the armor to help finish this cap off. But the Raspberries respond in force. Get a good chunk on their way. Heavy. Coming back towards the hard cap. It's heavy. There it is. Now, this heavy has a couple options. They could stay a little bit far away and pump HE shells into the circle, or they could get a little bit closer and try to run like one pass through Foy. See if they can wipe some outposts, garrisons, that kind of thing. Tiger pauses. Starts off with a nice shell. Rashinya. Voici lado. All these fresh raspberries in front of the heavy. As heavy's doing a really good job helping out its team here, luring all these enemies away from the circle, allowing some cap weight to work its way in. But the Raspberry defense is tenacious. Greyhound gets clapped, I believe, by the heavy. Yep, coming on back for round number 2. Run on its way. Oh, the spawn wave comes back. Blueberries enter side of the circle. We got the medium over there to the right side. Axis have one tank also back here that could be flexed over the southern edge. We do have another bomber run on its way through the hard cap. Really good fight over Foy. I mean, even though the Axis are down 1-4, they came on the verge of collapse over there by Cobra. But they're almost right back into the bomber run. Takes out a few, though. Gets a few friendlies. I don't know whose bomber run that was, to be honest. Getting a little bit lost in between them. Arrogant Nut, 16 or 6679. Do we have Pipe Wrench over here to the back? Pipe Wrench, waiting. Right there on the stairs. Okay, just take him out. Cap progress over 50% for the Axis. Good counterattack. I mean, like I said, they were on the verge of losing 5th, and now look at them. They're recapping middle, or capping 4th, and now they have a potential flex over to mid. Missing some garrisons, though. They do need some garrisons, as we all know. It's a struggle in pub matches. Commander Germbag running up to join his troops. And the cap. Looks to be good to go. Alrighty. There we go. The Axis get that one. And then no pressure on Southern Edge just yet because the Allies have the garrison down to the south. Got some raspberries in sector. This Panzer IV, though, could have some really nice plays down to the south. They're able to wipe both these outposts. I think they did take out the garrison. I think there was a garrison there. And for those of you just joining me, I'm your host tonight, Smithers, for this whole stream montage on this Sunday. We started off with a pub stream on Taco server, then we switched on over to the DMT Championship, which you can find a little bit back farther in the stream. If you're interested in watching the tank-only version of Helios console. Then we're doing this pub stream on 22nd right now. If you're enjoying the stream, be sure to hit that like button real quick if you could, please. If you have any questions, go pop them in chat, and then we'll be having, I think, one more stream tonight between PZLD and OCL on SMDM AA Network. That'll be the end of this Sunday's streams. Been a good day, though. A lot of great clips. And look at that, everybody. The Axis are capping Southern Edge. Mamma mia. They look like they're going to go up 3-2. "51 minutes left to go. What a good comeback." No pressure on 4th, but we do have one P4 on the border plus a heavy over there to the right. This P4 is going to stick around in southern edge, I believe. At least for the meantime. Irishman 916 in the circle. Axis still need a garrison around here, but they'll get it up momentarily, I believe. Pistol action from Pipe Wrench. Pipe Wrench. Ivan. Pipe Wrench. Oh, we do have a little raspberry contingent down below in the trenches. Rockets from Ares. One more may do it. It does! And Ares gets a little Baba Madui here at the middle of Southern Edge. Ivan die with the MG. A little bit of cap here on Bizroy, but I don't think it's serious. We do have a tiger over here, though. Whole bunch of raspberries in front. Tiger's got a whole bunch of targets. We do have a half track over here to the left from Golden Mare. Where's the sucker at? Golden Mare opting to place it on the far left flank just to maybe leak some more bodies around. You know, it's a smart position considering the map situation. Just being able to place it right there until... Oh, hold on, we got a Stewie making a flank behind the Tiger. Stewie crew! Oh. Drop. Debone it! Oh no! Tiger! Tiger goes a little bit too far. Stewie, turkey, turkey. Oh. Tiger takes another round though. Tiger's gonna back up. shot came from the east side. Don't see any T-gun or anything. Could have been from the medium 75, but it's a pretty long shot. Okay, no one then filter. Heavy down to the southwest. Transport truck coming to the bottom. Extra spicy. Driving that around with the supply transport truck. Tiger does get destroyed. I'm not too sure from what, though. Could have been from rockets from the back. Hi, Beetle. Go take a look at the poll. The first thing I am going to do in HL Vietnam is read the manual, fly a helicopter, use the practice range, or jump right into Balti and explore. Right now, the first thing is fly a helicopter, yes. Now, the big thing with flying a helicopter is how many people are we going to see crash a helicopter? How many people are we going to see take off and boom right away, baby? I'm kind of curious if they're going to have a... or what the driving mechanics are going to be to say compared to something like a Battlefield 6. Because for those of you that played that, we all know how many helicopters we saw crash off the opening. Mamma mia, was it a lot. One after another, just diving right into a building, right into the ground, not even making it 50 meters. Was an absurd amount. It really was. Raspberry wave to the back, but we do have a Jeep back there from the Axis Commander. No spawn, we just have Able Squad, that's it. One spawn point for the allies behind the hard camp. Axis defenders here. Tiger slowly shifting up to the front line. Harry Tubman playing some defense. Got a solo Puma as well, cracking inside. We got a Panther. Two-person Panther. Looks like they're going to zip back up north to help out the defense. They're scanning around. Nope, not satisfied. Viceroy Foy Road. It's holding strong. Allies desperately need some type of spawn wave, though. They're out. All the raspberries are spawning down there. We do have one transport truck. It's Poopsicle. Now, Poopsicle could have a very nice outpost. bombing run on its way from the Allies. Defensive bombing run coming up to the front door. Bong grips for Jesus. Gonna look to relocate. Nice little view here for bong grips for Jesus. Smoke grenades bouncing in front. Bong grips for Jesus. Holding fire still. Deciding to not really pour on the fire, holding it till he sees a target. Sees the commander push up to his right. Holds fire still. Actually surprised at the trigger discipline that Bong Grips for Jesus has right now. I was expecting rounds to be blaring around in my ear. But he's holding fire. Yeah, so interesting question in chat. There was so we have Mr. Bunny Kebab. Ooh, kebabs are delicious. I don't know about bunny meat, though. I'm not sure about that. My friends and I are pretty experienced tank crew, and we want to try out competitive HL. Do we just join your server? Yes. All three of you can join the server and check it out. Because competitive teams are looking, I mean, some of them really need some tank crews, and sometimes there's individual tankers that want to sign up. And then they force, I mean, think about it, a tank is a real crew. You have to have a real good crew for some tankers. But if you already have a crew, that's even better, because then you can all try to join the team and try to work out for them. Minutes 57. But yeah, if you all have like a group that you want to join, let's say you're friends with people or whatever, you want to join a competitive Hell Loose, and that even makes it even easier for teams, because then they're like, hey, we have a nice little group of people that they want to play together, and Obviously, they'll want to play really well together. They won't want to just come in solo. And it's good. I think it's honestly a little bit better that way, because that way the teams get a package deal. Now, if a certain player of infantry obviously is absolutely terrible and the other friends are really, really good, then it's going to make it difficult to roster. But maybe that one player can improve a whole bunch and learn a little bit more about the game. Who knows? Allies, unfortunately, not able to get any spawn points in the back line. Two LA tanks, though, are in the back. Southern Edge is a sort of a skeleton crew. But they're holding strong. Sometimes that's all it takes. What do we got up here to the northwest? Now, Stetson could get down a really nice garrison. They did not find the Axis garrison there to the northwest, though. Oh, what do we got? Buttered Squids took out some type of heavy over there to the top northeast. Blows being exchanged around the hard camp, I believe. Oh, the Stewie came up and knocked him out for the rears. Lieutenant Daddy Ray, 707. And just like that, even though there's Garrison spawn points around Southern Edge. Okay, there we go. There we go. No AT, though. Do we have any AT? We have one assault player. Respect. Tank has been marked. Cap Progress comes on Biz Roy. The Tiger is right there to the east. Oh, the Panther has a whole field day in front of him. Flamethrower action from Awake. And Tiger. The Panther still has a very good. I mean, you're just racking up C at this point. Camp progress are 50% for the Axis. One shot from the left. Allies have a... Not sure what that came from. Got something over here. Oh, we have a tank over here to the rears. Medium 75. Three-person 75. Snuck around to the back. But Camp Progress still going to come on fourth. Do we have anything on fifth? You got some blueberries already back there. Camp Progress is going to begin. 75 is just going to try to run back through them all here. These rockets coming their way. And the cap is temporarily saved over the strong point. 2 bombing runs, though, on their way. Yeah. But the ally bomber run may be kind of good there. It's going to take out 2. Camp progress does stall. Allies on a full little counterattack there on Bizroy 4 row because the Axis have pretty much abandoned it in favor of pushing on to 5th. But camp progress does continue for the Axis here. We do have 1 tank still over to the right. Medium 75. Could have a chance to splash around and really cause some damage. Progress did stall. Medium still good to go. Satchel, not satchel. Tuggers and MG won't be able to get anything on there. Yep, good job by the Allies for responding. The bomber run helped. Nice big spawn wave over here to the left side. Is Roy Foy Road? No real cap progress anymore. The Ally push to get knocked down. Just have the spawn wave. Oh, OP spawn points. There is a Axis Garrison over here to the bottom right, though. 75 gets destroyed. Ladies do fart, little scooter. Yeah, the Allies should be just fine, at least for right now. And Axis should be just fine on defense. Blueberries on their way. Oh, medic. Nice. Mr. Takayashi gets healed by Pinehard. Red Mike Zilla hanging out here in the circle. We have a Panzer IV over here to the left side. Just a couple of raspberries left. Besides that, the Axis, oh, we do have one outpost. So these, once again, it's just when you find yourself in a pub match, everybody. you're in that position like these squad leads over here, just try to try to put down a garrison. Just basically say, pretty please, squad mates, can you please come in as support and help rebuild the garrison? Panther 4. A little wedged in between the trees. Supply truck from the left-hand side from the Allies trying to get something going. The Garrison is up. And so the commander is going to try to coordinate some offense here. Whole bunch of blueberries on defense. So no doubt we're going to see some flips on over to the offenses. Probably a lot of these players are getting a little bit tired of being back here in fifth. Good POV of Gutta Gurley. Axis trying to crack. I mean, but there's just so many Americans in front of them. There's so many there. One rocket into the loops. Ladies do Farge coming up here to help support. Nope. Didn't make it too far. Cat progress coming in on. Now you see the nice big ally spawn wave worker there towards middle, or towards fourth. This may catch the Axis at the perfect time. Spawn wave working their way backwards. Off of that garrison. But the allies are going to try to take advantage of this as soon as they can. More OPs go up. They gotta push down. Sergeant Stubby. Oh, the Sui is essential on it. Go the crab. Jackson moves to. Will is alive, pushing forward here. Cat Parker's over 50% on Bizroy. Allied Commander no doubt wanting to coordinate everything. Look at all these raspberries pushing forward. Very nice. Oh, but no, the Axis get Cat Progress back. Oh, the garrison gets established right there in the circle. And they drop a reinforce. Oh, no. Oh, no. Axis pour a whole bunch of bodies in. We got an airhit falling to the west side, straight front through the back. Two garrisons around, and multiple OPs, and this may be an Axis victory. Oh man, third 5-0. I mean, well, this one was at least much longer than the previous one. There we go. Already the Axis take the 5-0 on Foy. Give commends to the commander. At least this one was a little bit longer than the previous ones. The previous ones were only, I think, maybe maximum 20, 30 minutes or something like that. Alrighty, so looks like maybe the last map we're going to have tonight will be SME with the St. Mary Glees as the midpoint. Go ahead and start the squad here. And look at that, the truck driver in the middle, waiting for his buddies to jump on in. Love to see it. I think we hear some nodes being built at Mid HQ as well. Not a bad start. Ten passengers in the truck, and then we have one person jumping on top. And off they go. Of course, the Allies are favored to cap SME for those of you who don't know. Just have an easier time with trucks and stuff usually, but who knows? We could be surprised in this pub match. For those of you who don't know me, I am your host, Smithers. We're on the 22nd 4ID console server. And this will most likely be the last match before we jump over to the last competitive stream of the night between OCL and PZLD. That'll be an SMDM with a network as midpoint. That'll be a 35 versus 35, I believe. And the Allies will get out. Big chunk of raspberries make their way down the middle of the road. Begin to spread out a little bit. Now this Axis team right now is on a 3-game 5-0 losing streak. Coming in with a little bit of chip on their shoulder, no doubt. Looking to finally put an end to this. Oh, Frodo. Allies overwhelm the camp center. We have 2 garrisons up, 1 Gary for the Axis. What commander? VBX Dutch rudder over there. The Axis make their way off of that garrison. A couple spawn points over there to the west. Supply truck down to the south from Germbag. And the Allies will take the first cap. Fourth point is Rue de Gambaville. So we've got a little bit of a stretch over there to 4th. Commander for the Allies down to the south. We're going to maybe place some more garrisons. Thug Chud here. Medium 75 is still in middle HQ. 1 raspberry down to the far south. Irish fly trap. Exploring the bottom HQ for nodes maybe. But the Allies only have 1 set, and it's over here on the border. Tony Horton, Frank Rizzo, Sicario. Did take 1 bazooka shot, but they seem okay. I'm going to try to push forward and test the Allied defense here. Kick it in the 4th gear. Maybe zoom around and wipe out some garrisons. Any mines on the road in front of them? Nope, no mines. You gotta be careful, these. Oh, Lieutenant Dan! Oh, Lieutenant Dan, the right place, right time. Gets the satchel on the left side. Oh. Lieutenant Dan just get wiped. The Panzer IV, I'm kind of curious if they're going to shove it right in the middle of the circle with the satchel on him. Oh, it's cooking. It's cooking, and they have no idea. Uber Toast gets going to get too close, I think. Oh, and the Panzer IV ends up taking down Blueberry, 2 blueberries with him. Not too shabby, considering the situation. Oh, man. Camp Progress comes in on 4th from one lone blueberry. Dow 666, dog squad on the border. The Axis do have a garrison over here to the northwest, though. And the garrison in the hard cap is going to go warm. Okay. They come on, clean out. Thought that was going to be close, though. Nova kill. Benji God, come back to help support. Now, there is a recon squad, I think, up to the far north. Buddy. Blueberry hole on the hard cap looks solid, though. More blueberries entering Campbellville. Who am I having a grand old time here by SME? Romano, he runs him right on over. Oh, man. When in doubt, just run him over. Master Sergeant Roscoe the Crab. Got a Vo kick on MKIV 14-15. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Vo kick does not pass for MKIV. Will remain in the game after being accused of abuse. Oh, Mr. Buddy Kebab says it's not Buddy. Oh, it cracked me up. A road to try to take out the Garrison here. Was not successful. Hungry fat chicks. Where do you all come up with these names? Hungry fat chicks. Oh my gosh. Oh. Hungry fat chicks. Oh man, this community's great. Mr. Garrison. Ah, perfect. There you go, buddy. Yo, what if South Park was inspired by that name? There we go. There's our next poll. 1 second. Sensory climax. What do we got here for armor situation? A bit of mixed match on the map. Things are starting to get sloppy. It's late in the evening. People start to get a little bit silly with it. Leroy Jenkins joining us here on stream. Whatever happened to that guy? Oh, Leroy Jenkins. Panther down below, cruising through the hard camp. There we go. Getting some armor support here by SME. I've got some questions in chat here real quick, everybody. Let me just type these ones out. Panthers still cruising around SME. Camp progress coming on 4th, though, from Gambleville. Okay, so this Panthers coming back towards 4th. Sorry, buddy, just wanted to type in chat real quick and answer some questions. You know, during these long streams, get messages on Discord and pings on Discord, and this is just a one-man show. So I got to be able to multitask all throughout. Be able to answer questions, respond to pings, get ready for streams, all that kind of good stuff. Gambleville sees some pressure there, but the Axis are responding in force. Good callback by the tank crews. We have a Panther down to the south. Recon, Luke's. Look at that teamwork, everybody. All circling back to help out their buddies. SME still falling. Axis have just a couple. They have the Garrison up to the north, couple outposts, I think. Actually, King Squad needs to get their outpost reset. Fox Squad coming in from the top. Panther down here should be able to hold back. Oh, this is a 3-person Panther too, so adding a nice boost here to the defense. Luke's over there. Goes on through the trench. SME is still falling. Mamma mia. What? There's just enough raspberries here around. They got 4 blueberries in the circle. New York up to the top. Oh! Oh, loses the fight against Harriet Tubman, and the camp progress stops. Oh, the Axis were so close. Yeah, they would need got to get more raspberries inside the circle. Doesn't look like that's going to happen. Defense is doing good, though. They got the Panther roaming around, along with a couple tank support. Stiff Sock. Buzz Lightyear. Playing flies above for supplies over there to the west. Reinforcers also dropped an SME. So that's a nice boost. G played down to the south. Yeah, not enough raspberries here to really do much. But at the same time, the offense on Route at Gambleville did stall. Greyhound coming for it. Oh, it's a solo Greyhound. Just trying to help out the infantry a little bit. Rocket to the back, though, won't help. Boomy! Oh, no. I don't know what happened to that tank crew member. The Brick James comes on over. Route of Gambaville looks okay. What? What the hell? Oh, these people. Puma coming into the hard cap. Trying to just fit through these small, narrow ways. Rocket to the back from Captain Chicken. Allies really don't have any armor support on their way. We got one medium tank crew in the middle, just a solo Meech, and that's it. Strafe run comes through the axis. Helps out a little bit, but it's mostly just infantry right now. Puma! Gets the medic! Gets Hugo! Nice job, Puma crew! Stiff socket Buzz Lightyear doing their thing to help out as much as they can. Look at him go! Yes! Number 3 for the Puma crew! Number 4, baby! Number 4! Maybe get Roach. Roach is right in front of him. Oh, Roach is trying to back up, and Roach gets ran over. There we go. Look at the Puma go. And the Puma, the cap progress does stall, but the Puma's got to stay inside the circle, I believe. We do have the Panther coming back to help out. Puma's got to go back in the circle. Puma's got to go back in the circle. Oh. Puma! Oh! It gets both of them! Oh, they did lose Gamboville. But they're capping it back. Puma has done putting the team on its back here on 4th. We're down to 1 OP up to the, that's going to be Love Squad up there. Cap progress is coming in on 5th, though. Oh, the Panther gets destroyed. Oh, man, this allied team has, this will, if they get this, this will be their 4th 5-0 in a row. They have a Garrison on the border. All these raspberries up by SME. Oh no! We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 raspberries up by SME, I think. Or a couple of them have died, but oh, Mama Mia. Oh, pump matches. Cap progress continues on the prairie. This Puma's still doing work, trying to find some spawn points. Okay, place that little scooter. Oh, this is gonna pass. 1 vote. It did pass for abuse. Tanker trying to help out. Bomber on its way. Too many blueberries pouring in for the 5-0. Oh, and a map like SME will end in 31 minutes. Man, that Puma though did so much work, everybody. So much work. Damn. If I can give commends to the Puma crew, I totally would. Okay, what do we got here? We have Kursk. I thought SME was going to be the last match, but it looks like Kursk may be. Okay, so let's go ahead and get on a truck. Now, Kursk, of course, one of the things I like to see. We got to change the team logos at the top real quick, but... what was I going to say? What was I going to say? We got to change the logos. Kursk is, though, known for the trenches. The truck's getting stuck. Although, since they modified Kursk and added more crossings over... Oh, this truck... Oh, no!
Influence of substances, and I think...
Oh, no. I was literally just talking about the trucks getting stuck in trenches. Oh, no. And the Axis infantry are all gonna be on foot. Oh, rough start. Mamma mia. Let's go and change these logos. Oh, we're on the Soviet side, or the Axis side. Oh, man, truck stuck. Kursk. Oh, brutal. Absolutely brutal. Okay, everybody's making their way forward here. And shockingly, the Axis look like they're going to cap first because the Soviets got 3 vehicles stuck on the opening. Supply truck, recon, and then a transport right there in the middle. Oh, man, what did I say? What did I say, everybody? What did I say? Rocket takes out the truck over there to the bottom left. We have a medium coming over here to the bottom right. For those of you just joining me, I am your host, Smithers, for this stream montage today. Here on, we're on 22nd 4ID server. We had the DMT championship. I was part of this stream a couple hours ago now. Then we will finish off the night with a 35 vs 35 PZLD versus OCL on SMDM network for a competitive match. And that'll be it. We'll call it a day. Gonna get a good night's rest. Be good to go. I think I found my secret sauce. Oh, talking with Giovanni Con. We have a raspberry over here to the back. Sugar tits. Sugar tits! Oh, gets the satchel. Hold on, hold on. Hold my beer. Hold my beer. Nope. Hold my beer. Oh, he gets it. Now that's what you call a dual back and forth, but I don't think he's got enough time to satch or desat. Oh, man. Oh, the P4. It was a good fight, though. It was a real good fight between both of them. We have a T-70 coming over here to the back. The Axis did cap first, by the way. Just want to make sure everybody recognize that. Solo T70 coming to the back. T70 is going to get out and get into some T. Oh, takes a shot to the left. Oh, but the T-34 comes up and saves her little brother. Look at that, everybody. But yes, for those of you who don't know me, I'm your host, Smithers. I play for the competitive PC team Helios. I normally host competitive streams, but I've been getting into the whole pub streams lately, see what we got all going on in the pub world, and also introduce more people to the, help maybe bridge the gap between the pub scene and the competitive LLU scene. We're on the console side today. We'll be on the PC side later this week, so for those of you that play in the PC world, I do host PC streams, so you can count on those. We'll be on ESPT server. We'll also sprinkle in some glows of Battlegrounds throughout the week as well. We'll find some time for those. One light tank, one medium over there to the right side. No cap progress yet for the Soviets, but they're getting close. The current Soviet team is on a 4-game 5-0 losing streak. Looking to have a little bit of a rebound match before I have to take off here. Rocket sails right above Tony Horton from Roach. We got a POV of Roach real quick. Roach lines up for another one. Dials it in, Roach! Oh, gonna have one more chance, I believe. Roach is going to hear a tank. Maybe pull out Panzerschreck one more time. 2, 3, 4 garrisons up for the Axis. Maybe number 5. Oh, it's a Soviet garrison over there to the left. By windmills. Roach. One rocket to the back. And Roach, unfortunately, will be out of rockets. Soviets have a good frontal push going here. Let's go check out the poll. If you could be a character in a show, which one would you choose? South Park, The Office, Pokemon, The Man in the High Castle. Got a good mix here in the crowd. The Office winning the vote so far. Yeah, The Office is just such a good show. I mean, there's so many real life work scenarios that happen in that show. that are so real. I mean, there's so many characters that you could probably find in your own workplace, no doubt. I mean, it's obviously Steve Carell's a fantastic actor. It was just so good, and not obviously his name is not Jim Halpert in real life, but what's his name? For some reason I can't think of his name right now. But anyway, Steve Carell, obviously the pinnacle. Rainn Wilson as Dwight, awesome. I mean, such a great dynamic in The Office. It really was. That'd be a fun show to be a character on. Although South Park would be funny as well, just to play a voice on that. That'd be good as well. I would have a blast playing a character on South Park. Just to be something stupid too. Explosion happens over to the back. Just to be like a temporary character. I gotta see if there's like a voice actor role open for that. I think I would apply that to. That's one thing I haven't thought about actually. Trying to get a little role on South Park. See if they have a spot for me. Be kind of neat. I could be a streamer. Oof, a little bit of frame rate drop. So we should have about 25 more minutes of stream time. Public stream time. Then we're going to switch on over to the final match of the day. If you're enjoying the stream, be sure to hit that like button real quick if you could, please. If you have any questions, go pop those in chat. Bomber run coming over to the back near Panzer's End, coming at a nice angle. The airhead is alive and well. Oh, there's a spawn wave. The T-34 is in perfect position, though. Oh, they Wilkes. Oh, is the T-34 going to camp it? No, no, they got to clean it up. I was going to say it'd be funny if they just stood there and kept mowing down spawn waves. Riding corpse. In the hard cam. Gonna place down a big outpost here in the circle. Katusha falling over to the east of Yamki. Two. Poking out to the right. Harry Tubbett. Larry Stump Butt. Clam Chop. Panzer's End begins to get some camp weight in with just a little blueberry spawn wave over there inside. Should be easy enough for the 234 to clean that up. Dragon T 925. We have Dingo Daddy. Dingo Daddy. Coming around to the left. Dingo Daddy. Okay, gets him to the back. Cap Rocker still go. No, they can't let Panzer's End fall to just 4 blueberries. Come on now, buddies. Okay, we got a big chunk over there to the right. Coming through the trenches. Oh, come on. This can't fall. This can't. There's no way. Blueberries are doing a good job of staying inside the circle, although Roach goes outside to the left. Oh, no, Roach. Oh, Roach, you should have stayed in, buddy. Oh. But good thing he went out. Camp progress at 95%. And the Axis may cap this with 3 people in the circle. Oh, my gosh. Oh, no, here we go. Straight for uncalled into Panzer's End. This is going to come through the back at a nice angle, going through the trench. Oh my gosh, it's going to be a nice strafing run. No, it gets them all. What a strafe right there. Beautifully placed by Commander Roach. And the Axis are going to cap this with 4 blueberries in the circle. That's Roach 1. The commander's Roach. Oh, what a strafe. And the Axis go 4-1 on Kursk. 5th point is Grushki. A couple blueberries over there to the distance. Oh, what a nice strafe. Lined up perfectly in the trenches. Sugar Tits. Ahead, going up against Roach 1. We have a T-34 coming around to the right side. Gas bill. Roach, riding core, going over against Sugar Tits. Sugar Tits, hold on, come on with that. But thank you, who said that? Crispiest cone? Crispiest cone? Yeah, I mean, I didn't think about changing the stream title. I think I adjusted a little bit, but I didn't think about just totally changing it. I totally forgot to do that, but thank you. Yeah, I went ahead and changed the stream title, just say pub stream. And I'll change it to say the match for the competitive one that I'm doing. Camp Progress comes back on Panzer's End. Soviets had a good counterattack. I mean, it was just literally a couple blueberries. The thing that saved it was that allowed it to succeed was that strafing run. It was perfect. Literally right down the middle of the pipe. Like a fastball in a 3-2 count. 110 mile an hour fastball. Randy Johnson. For those of you familiar. Just perfectly. Right there. Nailed them all to the trench. And look at this, Soviet armor support, 2 T-34s. Having a grand old time here on Panzer's End. And they will help get this camp back. And that will give the Soviets a little bit of a morale boost. We do have a Jeep over here to the back line from the Recon SL. Royal Cheese. Frank Rizzo and Sicario. Tony Horton, Red Leader, and Captain Debone. Just gonna have themselves a nice little field day with all the blueberries in front. We do have a heavy tank coming over here to the left side, though. Is it 2-person heavy tank? Here. Fake Rev and hold up beer. Beautiful. Tiger caresses it, but backs up. Got some raspberries down here. Pinhead Larry. Gonna go for it. Has the white camo on. Pinhead Larry is gonna go. We have a couple of raspberries circling this heavy tank. Sugar Tits over to the left side. Sugar Tits. Oh, yep. Look at that. Perfectly placed. And that's what happens. I mean, a two-person tank crew, if you have a gunner and a driver, that's unfortunate, but yeah, infantry can sneak up on you like that. Sugar Tits will just launch it real quick. Make sure they don't bail out, and Sugar Tits will be happy. Oh, Hold My Beer jumps! Hold My Beer jumps! So does Fake Rev. Do they have time? Fake Rev? Can Sugar... Oh, Sugar Tits strikes again. Oh, man. Sugar Tits. 2 tanks to his name. Not bad, buddy. Not bad at all. Bombing run did come over on Panzer's end, but it's no dice, really. Soviets are all piled up by windmills. Is that the only garrison they have? Yeah, nothing over here by Yamki, really. Just one raspberry coming around. Raspberries pushing over to the east a little bit here, but they're still far away from Yamki. Vidum, Irishman, Slaw, got a girly down below. Defense looks fine at Yamki. Panzer's End has a little bit of pressure, but so far not too shabby. Got about, I think, maybe 10 minutes left in this stream. Then we will jump on over to the last stream of the night. think I got just enough left in the tank, everybody. Big boy. Getting a couple here at the windmills. A lot of defenders here, Yamki, actually. Surprised this many people are committed to the defense. I mean, we do have the Garrison over by windmills, so they can go over there if they want to. Has some blueberries hanging around by middle HQ. Hitman Actuals with the rifleman loadout. Sensory Climax with the MG. Unique group, and then the sniper. I would expect the sniper. Maybe they're looking for nodes or something. Panther 4 over here to the back. Is it solo P4? It sure is. Blue sky. Look at it just help out the defense. One transport truck here to the back. Lieutenant Daddy Ray with the recon. Captain Cam 420. That's where I got a little bit of a lull here in the match. Both sides pretty split apart. No real opportunity for either one of them to really make a move. No backline play for the Soviets onto Yamki. Axis kind of forced out towards windmills. Not gonna be able to really push the ground. The Soviets have actually lost all their tank crews. Yeah, there's no tanks up for the Soviets, is there? We got one ice, one over here to the right, far right. Red leader Tony Horton and Captain Debone. IS-1 takes a beating. Ooh, man. Oh, they're taking the Luke shots. That's what it is. I think it's maybe some AT guns aligned with some Luke shots. Okay, yeah, Pokemon would be pretty cool to be into. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, like being a... If you could jump into that world, man. God, I remember I used to have like a Pokeball. Like I would go into school and stuff, man. I'm talking like 6th, 7th grade. Or not even, maybe like 3rd grade, 3rd, 4th grade. I would carry Pokeballs to school, not gonna lie. I would have a couple Pokeballs around my waist, ready to go. It'd be so cool. Have my Pokédex. Was it called Pokédex? It was Pokédex. Ready to bust out the cards should anyone want to challenge me. Good times. I won a fair amount of duels in my day. Of course, Pokemon has changed a lot since I played it. Let me know if you played Pokemon Blue or Red. Pokemon Gold, Silver. Was there Pokemon Silver? Pretty sure it was Pokemon Silver. But yes, I was the Game Boy Color. Actually, I think I played it on original Game Boy. Oh, the tune. Oh, man, I could hear that tune in my head right now. Ah, yes, I can. Ohio guy, 20. Here with the AT loadout. For those of you just joining me, I'm your host tonight, Smithers. We got about a couple minutes left in this pub stream. Then we're going to jump on over to the competitive match between PZLD and OCL. That'll be on SMDM network. But we've been at this stream for a long time today. We've had the first stream on tacos, so if you want to rewind it all the way back to the beginning, it's all part of one big stream. And then... Actually, I want to put up a new poll. Maybe I'll wait a little bit. Thief putting down a new outpost. But yes, so we had Taco at the beginning, then we had the DMT Championship. Don't worry, I'll put timestamps into the stream after it's all said and done. Oh, Thief. Loses the long-range gunfight. Ice one's still over there by Panzer's End, actually. I think it's a solo P4 still rolling around. Sure is. Blue sky. Respect back here, though. But yeah, so we had the DMT. Like I said, I'll put timestamps in the server afterwards. And then we had this 20-second pub stream. And we'll finish up with the competitive stream between OCL and PZLD. That'll be it for this montage, everybody. Oh, the mine saves the garrison. But Lucas... Oh, Lucas sees the other one. Steps back. Fires. Takes it out. Strafing run! No! And the strafing run saves it. This is beyond the border, so even if they do lose the Yamki, they'll still be fine. Yamki in firm control of the Soviets. And the Soviets cap Yamki back. Very nice, buddies. Man, for them being down 1-4 and coming back on Kursk, that's pretty impressive. I'm not going to lie. Alrighty, so we're going to go ahead and jump on over to the server for the competitive match. And for our final stream of the night. OCL Okabala. There we go. Is it Colombia? Oh, I thought it said Colombia. Okay, so as is tradition, I will blank this out real quick. I type in the password. Okay, we'll go to OCL side. Alrighty, so let me go ahead and set up these logos and get ready. OCL is going to be allies? Yeah, OCL is allies, okay. Alrighty, everybody, so I will be right back while we prep for this. Well, I just got to refill my drinks and I should be good to go. Be right back. Well, hopefully they'll be able to entertain you here at Middle HQ. me see how close we are to starting, everybody. I'm sitting at 64. Shouldn't be too long. All right, buddy, in case this takes too much longer, I'm going to go ahead and just put on a short video here.
Yes, I'm in. When do we eat? Well, what's your hurry? All you get now is beans.
Army food is no longer a matter of beans and guesswork. Since the last war, nutrition has become a science, and our Army Quartermaster Corps uses that science in planning Army meals. Food correctly used means fighting strength for our soldiers and better health for civilians. Scientists at food plants, at universities, and at the Quartermaster Corps' own subsistence laboratories in Chicago, study food for energy. The food weapons of our enemies are investigated. The Japanese are supposed to produce great fighting energy out of a handful of rice. This is the amount of rice one of our soldiers would have to eat to approach the energy in his own ration. The Nazis are supposed to have a Superman vitamin pill. The pill story is checked by Dr. Ansel Keys and his staff at the University of Minnesota. Vitamins and pills do not help pull weight, but vitamins do help the body use food. Only after eating actual food can a soldier pull more weight or push a bayonet harder. To discover what foods contain the right vitamins for fighting in various parts of the world, experiments are conducted in rooms where any climate can be imitated.
Holy smoke. They got us in the Sahara Desert.
In this heat, different foods are tried. What's lost in perspiration is measured. The answer to the vitamin question is not pills, but good food in plenty of variety, according to Dr. Keys.
If vitamins were missing from his food, a soldier might have to take concentrated vitamins. If he had vitamins but no food, he would still starve. The best way, naturally, is to supply vitamins in the food.
It is for this reason that the Army uses only vitamin-enriched flour in its bread.
Smells good, huh?
If you lose your oven, take a couple of barrels, cover them with clay, and bake your bread.
The Quartermaster Corps believes in supplying our men everywhere with an abundant variety of fresh food of the kind they like, cooked the way they like it. In this country, the job is comparatively simple. All Army cooks follow a standard menu prepared by nutritionists in Washington. Vegetables and fruits, milk and eggs are centrally purchased in vast quantities by Army officers and civilian experts. The pick of the country's fresh meat is bought, nearly a pound a day per soldier. The job of supply gets more difficult as 1 million men go overseas.
Alright, everybody, we are live and ready to go here on SMDM for this matchup between OCL and PZLD, which will conclude this day of streaming. OCL as the allies, PZLD as the axis. A network as the midpoint. We have Brecorp Battery as the fourth for the allies, and then Hugo's Farm down to the south. and OCL getting out here. And this is what you see in competitive Hell Loose. The truck will stop here at the wall. The squad leads will jump out, place their outposts, and then the blueberries that were building nodes over in the HQ area or helping to build artillery, whatever they needed to do, will jump on those outposts, and then they will get inside the truck. That way the truck can get up to the wall quickly, and they don't have to worry about navigating any difficult routes with much less time left on the clock. Just makes it much easier for the competitive Hell Let Loose team to do it this way versus any other way. And you'll see pretty much every team do this. Just a little fun fact about competitive Hell Let Loose that you may not have known before. Zalaps and Yuraka over there on the top. We'll get a POV of them. PZLD has transport truck. The transport truck to the right. Supply truck down to the over. Where's that coming in? Oh yeah, right there in the middle. Okay. Who is commanding? Is it Osiris commanding tonight? No, it's Nugs commanding for PZLD. And the blueberries jump on out, and they make their way into the hard cap here. Cap progress goes to favor the allies. So laps here. Let's go take a look at the overall view. Can't forget that I'm done. I have to forget I'm done pub streaming. I gotta see what's going on with the competitive match. Explosion happens over here to the back line. That's gonna be the opening lukes, it looks like. Panzer IV comes over to the left side. OCL still getting the opening camp plate. Brumbar is up here to the very top, launching some shells on in. Got a good fight here off the opening. It's always nice when you see camp progress tick back the other way. Allies, this is where the allies tend to get going here, so they put their OPs, Fenanti, in the trenches. You got two OPs right now, Fenanti and Capton. And that's where the allies usually launch straight into the hard cap. Be able to get blueberries on in. Sherman 75 pokes on to the left side. The Panzer IV still over there to the bottom. Satchel goes off on the near the main building. Blueberries making their way down to the south. Trying to get on in, but PZLD is going to get some camp progress back here. Hello Kitty and the ruined building. Nope, nope, not anymore. And OCL has enough bodies here that if they just... Oh, no, wait. Oh, did they lose the Sherman? Oh, they lost the Sherman. Did they? Or is that the Stewie? That's the Stewie. Okay. They lost the Stewie, but still, it's going to be a little bit of camp weight here. Goyano, Safadeo, come on over here to the hard camp. Just a two-man 75. Rumbar trying to offset the camp weight a little bit, but Bible Marv. And below. Is that a mine in the middle of the road? No mine. Okay. And PZLD looks to get the opening cap, maybe. Barely goes back in favor. And there we go. All right, so OCL goes up 3-2. You have a Sherman, pins are 4. Then we got the Puma down to the south. The other P4, but can be heard for PZLD. The Almighty Jester and Co. will come over here to 5-way, most likely to help out. Got a Puma down to the very bottom. 3-core battery. Got one. I gotta remember this is a competitive match, not a pub stream. Competitive match, not a pub stream. Let me just gonna update the stream channel. Get a POV of the P4 here. One hour, 20 minutes left to go. PZLD has a OP over here to the far left. Hardpoint looks all safe and secure. Slowly pushing OCL back to the front line. Got some movement to the bottom right. We got a Puma down there, I believe. Or sorry, a Greyhound. 2 P4s active for PZLD around the circle. Adrenaline, JZ, K-Man over here by Hockey Stick. Captain. Brandeo, and Eddies. Brandeo going up against K-Man. Nope. Oh, Brandeo. Hears it. Fires. And takes him out. It's always a question of, will the players hear that sound, or will they... not, or will they like sort of look the other way, maybe get surprised? Akira coming up to the trenches. Oh no, it's the mine, but is able to take out the outpost. Rosie Bump. Oh, Padre is actually an SL here, still alive in the trenches, looking to reset the outpost in a moment. Rosie Butt. Rosie, she's coming forward here. Burns the outpost for a Padre, and... Rosie Butt. Oh, no, that's the wrong way. Oh, OCL just happened to take a look to the right instead of the left for Rosie. Oh! Overall, the map situation looks okay. We do have a recon tank over here to the back line, though. Got the Puma coming over to the back of the medium 75. And the Puma. It's a 2-person 75. Side shot. Puma. Oh no, they gotta get to the rear. I don't think the Puma can't pin the side of the medium. They gotta get to the boot. Oh, maybe they're gonna track it. Maybe. Nope. Oh. Puma. What is this? What's going on here? Puma's taking multiple shots. Oh no, 75 misses. Puma's fully tracked. Okay, so the medium should be able to finish it off now. Okay, there's the rocket. Okay. Rocket assist comes in from Dead Fury down below. An OCL getting a little bit boxed out, but they still got some presence here in the middle. To be honest, I don't know what to make of this matchup. I don't know who I would pick. I mean, PZLD obviously has a good advantage right now, pushing up to Gardens and slowly on the left side, but OCL's holding. OCL does have option to the rear, or PZLD does have option to the rear. Sky Wizard. Oh! PZLD known to get into the back line and be an absolute menace. Vegas, one of the all-star players on PZLD. Go get a POV of Vegas. Vegas has made some beautiful frags out there today. And Vegas keeping on going forward here. And PZLD has pretty much cleaned up all this. Charlie's squad's still alive. Still at the outpost over here. There's the labs. Just spawning on off of it. Rounds coming on in towards this medium. Goyano. Safadeo trying to get some repairs on in. Panzer IV's threading those shots right above the hedge. Oh, there we go. First Tiger should be up on the board, actually. Supply truck going down to the back line. Commander Dunks. OCL begins to get pushed back a little bit. Garden's Garrison is under threat. Now, for those of you new to competitive Helios, we're looking at the map as far as the this area here. We're going to call Gardens. Competitive teams will often name places on the map just to make sure it's easier to refer to as the match goes on. Got a POV of Adrenaline. Taking out the Garrison. But yeah, so this area we'll call Gardens, then this hockey sticks. Capital. Oh, the OP's under threat. Oh, nasty. He's able to wipe it. But yes, this area called Hockey Stick, and then we have 5 points down here to the bottom. Over down to the bottom east, we have Warner Bros. This area, Pizza Slice. And we have a few more other names, but I think that'll cover the majority of them for right now. And what we look for is map control, and PZLD has great map control right now. As you can see, OCL is kind of forced out into the perimeter, and PZLD has gained control of Gardens here. They're making their way to the northwest, slowly pushing on a Brecourt battery. And now they're just coordinating their efforts to allocate resources toward the attack. Commanding today for OCL is Papaya. up to the top left. We have a Jumbo 76 coming out of top left HQ. And I've commanded so many Hell Loose matches that I could pretty much take a look at the map real quick and understand what's going on. Tell you who's in control, who's losing where. OCL needs to get some garrisons up to the east, though. Gotta have some deep red zone garrisons to constantly flank some SLs. Oh. Looking at the map too much. VJ and Gorgeous. Oh, Gorgeous. Oh, okay, gotcha. I got you, buddy. Watching the OP. Aranyu spawns in, and now they know they don't have to wait 3 seconds. They can just push forward and wipe it. Just like that. So Private VJ will come over here and keep pushing, and now they can report back to say, hey, we're making some ground over here by Brecore Battery. We're doing just fine and dandy. Not really encountering any resistance. We probably have a decent chance to make a push. And for those of you just joining me, I'm your host tonight, Smithers, for this competitive matchup between OCL and PZLD here on SMDMA Network. So far, we have seen one capture going to PZLD. If you're enjoying the stream, be sure to hit that like button if you could, please. If you have any questions, go drop a comment, and I'll be happy to answer you. And this will be the last stream of the night. This will be about 8.5 hours, potentially. Maybe 9 of streaming for this Sunday in March. Just doing a little stress test today on my voice, see how I feel. Private VJ, got it, Gorgeous. Just probing the perimeter here. PZLD sniffing out the resistance over to the east side. And they're just having a grand old time on a little journey here. Almost want to play a little song for them. Do-do-do-do. Here comes the sun. Do-do-do-do. Here comes the sun. Do-do-do-do. It's alright. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh no! Gorgeous! Sergio, Aranu, over here to the back, probing out the raspberries. Yeah, your network looks fine. PZLD mopping up everything. They do a really good job of sniffing. I mean, I've casted a decent amount of games for them at this point. They do a really good job of, if they sense an enemy is in an area, they will literally just be relentless about sniffing them out and just clean them up. Not let them get any real sort of establishment going in the backline. VJ. Private VJ. Gorgeous. Oh, 2 shots here by Aranu. And that clears out the raspberries. No spawn points for them to worry about. But Aranu will come over here and just inspect the area, make sure everything's okay. Oh, we do have Dog Squad in the hard cap. Adrenaline has snuck through. Hold your horses. Or as the Brazilians say, put down your acai bowls. But Adrenaline is no more. Dog Squad's OP gets wiped by Trupel. And they're all good to go. 1 medium tank over here to the right. 3-person medium tank. Almighty Gesture, Condor, and Faceman. Ooh, too aggressive of a spin there. Gonna be a little tipsy. Do we have any mines on the road? No mines. OCL trying to get something going on the border, but PZLD has hunted down Item squad's OP. Item is a Chow XP. Is a squad lead. So can target to get a border garrison somewhere here. PZLD does not have coverage in this tiny area. So if Chow XP is able to make his way up there, could get something up. But I think Chow XP may target something more conservative versus playing ultra aggressive on this one. Rocket to the back, though. They're looking to escape. Another rocket, maybe from Zach Kyle. Oh, and it ricochets. Oh, man. I always look to see, though, if those ricochets get somebody. Just by off chance, somebody was just strolling through with the support box. Ooh. Oh, a little bit short. Zero Ora with the SPA. Don't know if Zero Ora is going to be able to dial that in. And this is what you find in the smaller matches, everybody, is you see a lot more open space for the teams to navigate through. And this Panzer IV circling around and be able to get this SPA. There's nothing really SPA could do. They're all by themselves. Zero Ora is unfortunately going to be caught with his pants down. Oh no, the Panzer IV doesn't see him? Oh no, there you go. They're turning around. They're turning around. Padre coming up to warn him, but unfortunately there's nothing really, anything Padre can do. SPA will take one round to the rears. And there we go. Clean that up. Another Panzer IV coming around. This is the new meta for those of you that may have been out of the game for a while. The new meta is just spamming medium tanks, zipping them around, communicating between them, and having yourself a fantastic time flanking the enemy. Zafadeo, Dad, and Goyano. Over here in the Jumbo 76, they may face some pressure from the side. 1P4 and Gardens are pairing real quick. Love Squad has come over to the back. Boneko has a beautiful chance to get a support swap in with the Garrison. Item Squad over to the east. Raspberry's patrolling around, checking everything. Goyano, Safadeo, repairing real quick. Oh, no! Shots come in from Gardens, I believe. Or come in from Nasty out there to the distance. P4 may have just got cleaned up. Let's go take a look. It did. Looks like we have Aranu and Zach Kyle teaming up for the 75 Papapadui. What do we got going on by A Network? No, Love Squad Garrison. Item got wiped. There'll be nothing there. Looks like Item went to start a support over there to a little bit farther back. Can use that later maybe. Oh, the engineer's right on top of it. Going to be again dismantled. Oh, the supply box. Okay. Supply truck over here to the far back line. A Network flickers just because of one blueberry. And that's it. But PZLD should be A-okay. Don't sense any danger right there. Hello Kitty getting a couple frags there with the F-242. Zamp, Captain, over here by the P4. Zamp trying to get the satchel on. Panzer IV's moving just a little bit too fast for me. Zamp may get squished. Oh no, he does get it. All right. So the Panzer IV will get wiped somehow, whether by the satchel or by Dead Fury with a rocket. Panzer IV rolls forward. Wipes an outpost maybe, actually. And the Panzer IV may take down a couple blueberries with him. They back up. Oh, they do. Hey, there you go, buddies. If you're going to go that way. And PZLD has successfully cleaned up everything. Actually, we do have Love Squad's outpost, and Item has made his way back over here. Looking to see an OCL garrison somewhere on the far border, like there. Could alternatively go down farther south a little bit. Then I need to see one from Love, as they could really shift up to the north and clean this up a little bit. OCL has a lot of opportunities. It's unfortunately not too sure if they're how they're gonna work with that. Rockets over into the Puma. Is trying to make some flanking maneuvers around the Jumbo 76. Jumbo 76 turns around and pops out. Puma goes ba-ba-ba-dooey, everybody. Two OCL squad leads still around the flank. Ardella, Safadeo. Peace strikes are ready for both sides. Papai cleaning up a few raspberries over here to the back. Lies low. Nasty. Getting a little bit closer. Papai takes out another one. Gonna bandage here real quick. Yeah, OCL just needs to get some garrisons up. They just gotta get some deep garrisons up, buddies. And start shifting some of these blueberries to the wraparound. And force PZLDs. They have a small PZLD loads or rolls on with a smaller defensive crew, and got to force PZLD to bring some bodies back. Stuka! 76 is just out of the way. You have a 75 coming up here to the front line. And the 76 gets finished off. Cat progress does come in at A network, but it's literally just a couple blueberries. And a 75. Bombing run called in. We have an airhead as well, so bombing run airhead combo. PZLD has a garrison there to the southeast. OP's marked. K-Man with the rocket. K-Man should be able to finish it off. K-Man! Yes! K-Man nails it right in the perfect spot. Strafing run on its way. The airhead is no more. Yeah, the airhead was taken care of. Okay, so PZLD will be just fine and dandy. Hugo Stiglitz, the Pro Storm, Akira, coming over here to help. Heidemann, I mean, the OCL still does have two OPs. Sometimes I just want to shake some squad leaders and be like, guys, just get up a Garrison. Please, for the love of God, get up a Garrison. Please, 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 please. Get a Gary, please. Oh. But unfortunately, I cannot. It is not within my powers. Ops. I gotta really pump out this squad lead training video I've been working on. I'm working on so much material in the background you guys wouldn't believe. Problem is I work on too many things. I gotta just get one thing done and publish it. But then someone's like, hey, Smithers, you available to stream? And I'm like, sure, why not? Go ahead and go do that. Okay, so OCL scattered attacks here. Just need some garrisons. I'll say it for the 500th time. Just you got to get some red zone garrisons up. Item squad could do a nice double support swap in the wheat field. They could really perhaps have a slimmer of hope of just suddenly spamming A network and rushing on in. And think about it, even if you say you get the whole team to spawn on the garrison, rush towards AA, you cap it, you have zero map control, but you force PZLD to lose all these spawn points. That's what's a big loss for them. Ops gets one. Pro Storm. Shotgun miss. No. STG will have the advantage here. Bjorn to the top side. Bjorn. Oh, Pro Storm nails him too. STG, man. One of the best guns in the game. Ups will keep going though. OCL has gotten control of gardens again. PZLD is in the back line though. Don't see any wide flanks from PZLD anymore with the Panzer IVs unless they've already all gotten taken out. Hugo Stiglitz, Lunesta. Brandt. Hugo Stiglitz. Cleans him up with the MP40. Hugo Stiglitz making his way towards the garrison. Capton. Over by it. Capton's getting slowly surrounded though, I think. Oh, Hugo Stiglitz sticks around. We have a Tiger for P... Oh, there's a Tiger for PZLD. Cosmetic. Who we got in there? Cosmet XXX. Cosmet Triple XC. Legion Chair and Gunny. Thinking about possibly approaching artillery battery. Camp Progress begins on AA, but once again, it's just not enough. I'm sorry, buddies. PZLD is going to respawn and wipe that out. I need a garrison, guys. I wish I spoke Portuguese. Get a garrison up, man. PZLD's going to have a body within 100 meters. You flood that sucker. And next thing you know, PZLD is bringing bodies back from all over the map because A network has suddenly gone from maybe 1-1 to being capped to 3-1, and they are going, whoa, what's going on? But in this situation with one outpost, it's just not going to do it, buddies. It's just not going to do it. Yaraka. Erendo. It's not going to do it. I need to get Ingashima on my on my stream to help me convey this message. Need to beg and plead. I mean, I see the same thing in all these streams. I see the same thing for a lot of teams. I got to make a video with a plea Because, I mean, think about it. If we start seeing... if we start seeing a lot more of those plays, I'm going to see a lot more wild games. And that's what makes it fun. You see these wild turns in matches where it's like a team like PZLD is pushing forward, getting cap wiped, but then OCL decides, screw it, and they spawn bomb AA Network, and PZLD's like, whoa, Maya caramba, what is going on over there? And they have to full reset, and then the map is the match is turned upside down, at least temporarily, for a few minutes. That's what you want to see. That's what you want to see, the craziness. Some teams are able to do it. There are some teams that do it. But if you're watching out there and you play competitive hella loose, or if you're in a pub stream, if you're in a pub stream that I am casting, just keep that in the back of your mind when you're in SL. Be like, hey, I'm potentially in a really good position here to do a double support swap and get up a Garrison, and we could spawn bomb it. The next thing you know, your team is in love with you. They want to make babies with you because you put up a beautiful Garrison that flipped the entire game. Yes. Gorgeous coming up here on the front line. But enough of my soapbox rant. I think my point is made, buddies. But please, somebody in OCL or SAP, somebody translate that into Portuguese for me, please. Or maybe somebody in chat. And that's bilingual in Portuguese and English. If you could translate that for your buddies in OCL. That's what you guys are missing right now, man. You guys are missing. The PZLD too. I mean, PZLD, I think, is obviously they're winning, so they have no read to. I don't think I've been on a. I mean, not to bloat PZLD's ego or anything, but I don't think I've been on a stream where PZLD has gotten their ass kicked yet. I don't think I have. I mean, I've obviously streamed a lot of games. My memory isn't the greatest when it comes to like deciphering all those individual games. Look, I don't think anybody's memory could be. But I don't think I've been on a stream where I was like, oh my god, PZLD is losing it. I don't think I have. I think every stream I've had for theirs, at least from recent memory, has been pretty solid. Oh, the PZLD has found themselves in that situation. Now, they did have a really close game against 11th Infantry Division for the TPL Championship on SMDM, Night, A Network. That was a really good game. Oh, mamma mia. Got to get that message across. For all teams out there. For all SLs. If you're an SL, I'm going to make a video. I am determined to change these habits. I'm going to make a video for all SLs saying, hey, you need to watch this. Watch this one quick video. Anyways, what do we have on the map situation? PZLD is pushing forward. OCL's Breakcore defense is starting to fall apart. We have one Garrison by Garden's left. Garrison up to the north. We have a Sherman 75 trying to splash. Waiting for the Rocketeers to be called in. And if you're interested in competitive Hella Loose, you can check out the Discord link in the video description. You can join as a console recruit or a PC recruit. Or if you want to just join as a casual member, that's fine too. Big Mike has a rocket over to the left side, depending how you're looking at it, the 75. Big Mike is no more. Camp progress goes back in favor of OCL. They have an airhead being called into the wheat field. PZLD should be able to respond to it, but we'll see. We do have a half track placed by Nugs over there to the south of the hard camp. Johnny Blaze. What a cool name. I imagine you're playing this game with your hair slicked back with a bunch of grease. You're wearing a white V-neck, have a gold chain around your neck, and you, let's see, you're trying to pace your, maybe wear a leather jacket out in public sometimes. Sometimes, not all the time, sometimes, if you're feeling it. Like you look in the mirror, you have your hair slicked back, you're like, okay, yeah, I'm feeling it. Put on a leather jacket. That's the name that I associate with Johnny Blaze. Yes. I'm trying to imagine what else. I don't know. I think I'll stick with that. Oh, no, Muffin Man! Muffin Man goes right past the mine right there on the ground. Item squad down below. Airhead gets found, taken out. Not surprised. PZLD is very good about that. Item squad to the back. Gotta get a double support swap, buddies. Oh my gosh. I almost want to break the streamer rule and just go whisper by him like, hey, double support swap. Please, double support swap. It would make me so happy. Oh, adrenaline pulls up the aim. Immediately gets popped. Cat Parker's coming in for PZLD. Dead Fury. Dead Fury. Rosy butt. Dead Fury coming forward. Oopsie daisy. Gonna reload here. OCL does get it back. It did look like it was lost, but... Oh, taking some shots at the conveyor. Oh, oopsie daisy. Dead Fury comes out ahead. Rockets assisting coming over. It OCL saves Precord battery. Muffin Man, though. Grenade big tossed. Muffin Man may not know about it. Oh no, grenade overshot. Muffin Man. Oh no. Oh, Dead Fury. Oh. But it's okay. More blueberry reinforcements are on their way. We do have a 76. Danke, but come. Oh! The 76 right short. Oh no. Oh, you feel bad for the blueberry. Item squad. Buddy, you are in a literally perfect position for a double support swap. Oh, I'm gonna cry. Oh, mi amigos. I don't speak Portuguese, but I know a little bit of Spanish. Oh, mi amigos, lo siento. Yo soy triste. Oh, 76 gets popped. Oh. Item squad, I am begging you. Please. Who is this? Chow XP, buddy. Oh, please. Double support swap, please. Oh, I never cried on stream before, but I may cry. I've puked on stream before. You guys may not know this. I actually regret muting my mic, but there was one time I was casting Elsinborn Ridge. I think it was for a DMT type match. You could probably find it in my streams, and you could tell by my streaming style I'm not feeling well. I really wish I would have not muted my mic, because I think the clip would have gotten pretty popular. But I had food poisoning one night. And I didn't know I had food poisoning before I started the stream. I knew I didn't feel well, But I forgot who the game even was. I could probably find it. It was Elsonbourne Ridge. It was a tank-only Elsonbourne Ridge match. It was a couple months ago at least. Maybe November, I think. Maybe November. Anyways, I was casting the match. I did not. I was putting my head down in between my little comments. I was just not feeling it. And then there was one point where I was like, I wasn't really feeling it. And luckily I had like a little bowl next to me. And I was literally about to hurl. And I muted my mic just before I did. And I hurled into this bowl. And I was streaming. And I wanted to keep streaming. So I just kept the bowl of this grossness right next to me during the rest of the stream. I think I puked one more time after that, but it was one big puke, and then I puked a little bit after for another one. But I kept this bowl puke right next to me over the course of the stream. I really wish I would have not muted my mic though, because I think it could have been a hilarious clip of. It was like halfway through, if I remember correctly. But you'll notice if that stream is still out there. But over the course of that stream, there were many moments where I just did not talk at all. The camera took like a few wild turns and stuff because I was literally feeling terrible. Okay, PZLD goes up 4-1 here. It takes pre-court battery. Yeah, it was one of the most memorable streams of my life. Unfortunately, I'm the only one who knew that happened. Kind of wish though I had just so I could clip that audio. It was pretty funny. I mean, I laughed about it afterwards. It was pretty hilarious. But yeah, I remember smashing my mute button right before I did. It was so funny because people afterwards were like, "Oh, Smithers, great stream. That was awesome. Thank you so much." I was so sick, bro. Oh, so sick. Gorgeous coming around the corner. Bjorn. Trying to think what I would need to say in Spanish for Chow XP to maybe partially understand me in Portuguese. Tu necesitas tu necesitas dos. I don't remember what the word supplies would be in Spanish. Boxes would be. I don't remember what boxes would be. Oh gosh, it's so long since I spoke Spanish. Anyways, PZLD gets a good pressure here. Got a good shape forming around Brecourt battery. Slowly pushing in on OCL. And remember, everybody, if you're enjoying the stream, be sure to hit that like button if you could, please. If you have any questions, go and drop a comment in chat. We'll have another stream tomorrow. I think just one stream tomorrow. Most likely. Oh, 2 streams. We have 2 streams. Band of Brothers Monday, and then we'll have some type of mixed console events. Will be on PC tomorrow. If you're interested in competitive Helios, Band of Brothers Monday is a great way to start off. You can join through 82AD server if you want to. You can always join the SmithersCast Discord and learn more there if you'd like to. You can type in general chat, be like, hey, I want to learn more about the PC event Band of Brothers Monday. For those of you Europeans out there, that's a perfect time during the day for Europeans. It's Monday evening European time. 39 minutes left to go. If you're just joining me, I'm your host today, Smithers, for this competitive match between PZLD and OCL. So far, we have seen 2 captures, both going to PZLD, who in every single stream I've had of recent memory, like I said, have been playing super solid matchups. I would love to see PZLD, if they have enough for 49s, see how they play in a bigger matchup where they deal with the challenges of managing a bigger field and everything. I don't know what their team size is like. Maybe they could let me know in the comments. But I would love to see them in a full 49s matchup. I've seen them in 30s, 35s. Don't know if I've seen them in 40s. But they are a team that has been on a... I don't know what the last match they've lost was. Super curious. And how they lost it. I mean, I'm not stroking their ego too much, hopefully. I'm not glazing them, as the kids say these days. Hopefully too much. But they play really well. They do. They do. You know they're listening to this right now and going, oof, Thank you, Smithers. Appreciate that, buddy. Papa John's, of course. Delicious Papa John's pizza if you were absolutely wasted. Oh, of course, there was somebody in chat last time who said I was crazy for saying that Papa John's pizza is the best pizza. I don't know, they're not the best pizza. But hey, if you're in a bind, you only have a couple minutes, you can't order from a nice local chain, then why not get some Papa John's? If you have a couple beers in you, then Papa John's, it's even better. We've seen Papa John's, we've seen Pizza Hut on stream. I don't know what other pizza services play this game, but it'd be an interesting challenge. OCL gets a garrison established by, and then here we go. See, we got a garrison established at Gardens. We got a garrison over by here. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Gotta get these garrisons up, buddies. If you guys did that before, you wouldn't be in this position. And I say that with all the love in my heart. I'm a big fan of constructive criticism. I always try to help hell let loose teams. I have no desire to see any team at all out there fail. I want every team to have an electrifying match, and so they leave this game and they go, gosh, by golly, that was exciting. And I want to play another matchup, even though we lost. Repair torch coming in from K-Man down to the left to help out his help out his buddy. But like I said, I have zero desire to see any team suck. I have zero desire. I want every team to succeed, and I'm willing to offer any advice imaginable to help you. Now, the big question is, are the teams willing to accept that advice, and will they embody it? It's usually the biggest challenge. I make comments on every single one of my streams about how teams can improve if they are losing, getting their butt kicked right in their face. The only part that I cannot help you out with is fragging. If you are losing in the fragging department, I'm sorry. There's nothing I can really do to help you except say, hey, take your time. That comes down to players spending time on just practicing aiming and pub matches, just practicing. It's the only area I really can't help you out with. Tankers, I can help you. I can help general map planning, garrison placement, outpost placement, opening strategies, defensive strategies, all that kind of stuff. But if a team doesn't have the shooting capabilities, there's really nothing you could do. A team with really good fraggers will most likely beat a team with bad fraggers 90% of the time at least. Because if you can't shoot, hold your position, your OPs will get wiped, garrisons will get taken down, your tanks will get pressured, they're going to get satcheled, and then it's a lost cause. But if you have two solid teams with equal fragging capabilities, then you're going to have a grand old time. Then you can really have something to work with. If you look at my team, Helios, or well, we're on a little bit of hiatus right now, but there were some matches against, I mean, you even saw it against ESPT versus WTH, the two best teams in the console world. ESPT has a conglomerate of master sharpshooters the cream of the crop from various competitive Hell or Loose teams over the years. And they are literally unstoppable. I mean, I don't count scrimmages for them, really. I count official matches, like seasonal and stuff, because that's when all the big players show up. I don't put too much weight in scrimmages. It's more so big official matches. That's when the players come out of the woodwork to show their best. And they have a lights-out roster. There's nobody right now in the PC world that can compete with them. I mean, people can compete with them, but it's only a matter of time before they lose. And it's teams like that where my team Helios, trust me, we faced ESPT so many different times. We lost every single time, but they were really good matches, except everyone just had a little sunken feeling in their heart going, oh my gosh, how are we going to ever beat them? Because at the end of the day, if you're getting outshot, man, you're losing positions, you're losing your garrisons. Outposts and the map control slowly starts to disintegrate, your tanks get saturated and rocketed, and then everything starts to fall apart. Even though the team has the best intentions, if you can't shoot, then there's nothing you could do, and your team has to be honest with themselves as far as the situation goes to say, hey, we're going to lose this match. Everyone is in agreement? Okay, great. Let's just have a good time. Everyone just in agreement to have a good time. Don't get salty about losing. There's a skill scale to everything, and everybody just needs to understand that. There's good players, there's really good players, and there's the cream of the crop, top 10% of players that you're never going to be able to beat, no matter how passionate you are about the game. Unless you, of course, improve it. But all teams just got to roll into the match, understand that whole philosophy. And there's some matches that Helios went into where we totally understood that. No, there's ones that because all teams suffer with competitive roster issues. Players drop out at the last second, and I mean, I've been part of games where it's like, hey, we have an all-star roster, and next thing you know, within 24 hours of the match, you have 10 people that drop out. And your roster goes to absolute garbage. And it shakes up everything. Peanut Schnipper guy over here to the left. PZLD clearing out everything around Brecourt Battery. OCL's a couple spawn points over here to the east side. We got a medium tank over here to the back looking to make a little splash. But yeah, I mean, the roster fluctuations are so critical, and it's hard to quantify that. You can maybe look at Peter Schnipper guy takes a little flop there after getting shot by Otiosk or OTO6. But yeah, roster issues are just very, very common in Hell or Loose. Last minute game drops, you lose a 80 plus average fragger and you have to replace them with a 50 average fragger or something like that. It could be a big chunk, these little chess pieces. Trust me, some of the biggest games, I'm not going to make excuses. It just happens every team. But some of the biggest games in Helios' history, man, we've had 10 plus dropouts in like 5-6 hours before a match. It can be crazy. Oh man, it can be so crazy. And then your roster goes to garbage, and you just kind of roll into the match with, hey, whatever happens, happens. And as a commander, like I commanded so many matches, you look at the map, you see your map control disintegrate. And yeah, that's just the way it is. That's the way it goes sometimes. PZLD pushing forward to 5th, slowly coming on in here. They have their defense playing over here on the east side. Hopefully you guys don't mind my rambling. Just figured to give you a little backstory on a little bit more about competitive Hell or Loose. 76 and a little bit of a pickle here in the trench. And they get Baba-Badooied right there by the Tiger Crew. And PZLD slowly making their full way forward over here to Winter's Landing. But yeah, I got a whole bunch of... I mean to do a podcast episode about Hell Let Loose. There's a lot of ideas I want to do about Hell Let Loose. A lot of ideas. Gotta commit to doing at least get started with one podcast episode. Got Hell Let Loose education videos I'm working on, long form, short form. Got Instagram, TikTok. If you want to check out my Instagram, TikTok, feel free to check out those. If you want to subscribe, feel free. Hit that like button if you enjoyed the stream so far. If you have any questions, go drop a comment below. If you're interested in competitive Hell Let Loose, be sure to check out the Discord of the video link or on my profile page. Streams almost every day. Almost every day. Camp Progress comes in on 5th. PZLD begins to close on in. We have one Garrison over here to the top for PZLD. Or for OCL. Right here in the far corner. Let me see a spawn wave about this. OCL does have a Garrison near the hard camp, though. 26 minutes left to go. Reinforced drop to Winter's Landing. Oh, the medium 75 from OCL did come around the back and pop a Tiger, I believe. Yes, they did. One heavy wiped for the Axis. Camp Progress still coming in, though, on Winter's Landing. The Raspberries getting inside the circle. The Garrison's alive to these. Big OCL spawn wave. Coming on back. Rocket from Gorgeous takes out the Garrison. Yes, it does. Medium Sherman coming on forward a little bit more. Going to flicker Precorp battery just a bit. %50 now for PZLD. Garrison over here to the left for OCL. Reinforce has been dropped. We have a 76 coming in from this side, looking to crash the hard camp. We'll get a POV of the 76. This is going to be Diablo Lord, Patrov, and Machiavelli. BS-21 trying to place essential. Now runs to the front of the tank. Nope, maybe not. Oh! Struggling a little bit. OCL's heavy is going to approach the hard cap here. Maybe enough to offset it with the sector. Satchel gets placed, but it won't go off at the time. And PZLD will look to secure the 5-0. Yes, there we have it. Alrighty, so congratulations to PZLD for taking home the 5-0 victory here on SMDM against OCL. Go ahead and give commends to Commander Papai right there. Alrighty, everybody. Well, thank you for joining me. It's been a long day, full of streams. I think we had a grand old time. A whole bunch of new people entered the stream, I think. Had a bunch of good polls. And I think it's been a good one. I think I said all the things I wanted to say, but make sure to like the stream before you take off. If you have any questions, just let me know in the comments. And I will see you maybe tomorrow, buddies. And, yeah, I think that's about it. All right. Have a good one.